Then go to someone should go to YouTube and earpiece and look at what it says. Alright.
Okay, I need to send the link to you again. So I send the link to you again.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Just do what I said to you.
I gave it to you. I gave it to you when you were trying to listen to this stuff.
You were just listening to it.
Because first time last one, and it's actually he knows that he's a place where you can get but please put your hands together for him. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for her. Thank you so much. This is what we're about, inspiring possibilities, initiating this, and birthing reality. Winning mindset is run by Mr. Election Mama. That's why it's winning mindset with Election Mama. He is a Toronto certified coach. Well, we'll talk about philosophy as we progress. Winning mindset was founded 4 years ago. We just a tiny group of people, just about 10 people who wanted to make the rest of their lives the best of their lives, which is one thing we are actually passionate about here at the intentional living. We stress that a lot, intentional living. We're more passionate about how young people live intentionally, how we can spend each second, each minute, each hour, of every day, of every month, of every year of your life, living intentionally. Now, Greenland was founded in the year 2017. Now we have our first event ever, and since then we have ventured into. I want to say that as just a motivational platform, because it's going to be way bigger than just motivation, right? We're changing lives, we're giving grants, we're raising businesses, we're raising businessmen, we're giving leaders. It has been an amazing experience. So on behalf of the convener of the Green Mindset, I want to once again welcome you to August edition. Now, someone she mentioned precedes, right? Competence.
I think it's something that people are talking about.
Competence, condition, peace. But many of those who were not here last year, or don't you want last month, or don't you want to? Don't you want to know? Because this month's topic is just like a continuation of last month, if you notice, right? Just like a continuation of last month's topic. So, okay, just in case you were not here last month, we have talked about how we live in world and talk about right. It's not really a text that can stop on it. Condition and then compassion. Also, those are the axes of what how we like. Okay, she has said, I think I'm telling you, just three, not to the actions. Anyway, by now you know that if you answer questions here, then you know you're not.
Just check any of the mic away or
I am pleased on what you just said. Character competence. You want to be next day?
Like he said, the audio issues.
You can talk into it.
Our welcome back is like I'm picking outside sounds. Okay, you know, the switch phone signal to where the camera. Switch the phone signal to where the camera. Switch it to
Thank you so much. Anybody else that learned anything from last month? Was that anything we talked about? Last month, was that anything we talked about? Crisis. Anybody else want to share? So does anybody else wants to share? Anybody else? I was here last year. Last month. Why do I keep saying last year? Anybody else? I'm going back down in 5. Two, they're like,
So educating yourself is not talking to yourself alone, but holding those around you and far from you in the right hands of the purpose.
also, this is service.
I'm trying to get into.
Anybody else?
Trying to get into the
Don't lie. Don't lie to me. When you hear that song, when you hear that song, everybody comes for the first time. You hear that song? Not only people that know that you hear that song.
Get better at school. Get better at school.
You hear that song. When 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 you hear that song. So everybody here, wow. Wow. You know, this is the phase of learning, right? And we're actually about practical learning. Most of you sit in your houses and say you want to learn how to speak. You want to learn how to be a public speaker. And you want to learn how to talk like this guy.
Although, but there's one problem now with the sound that we're using. Let me show you. Okay, this is my phone. Oh, it's now. Is everything okay? This is my phone already, and I don't think you should have that issue because maybe it was considered this. Does this consider also that has that issue now because the thing is that the sound that which is that people talking there now. Somehow think it's
we having him up for brief wow. He's actually supposed to be at the number release day, but we have him up for a brief wow while we are waiting our guest speaker and our convener. So guys, please get excited. Put your hands together for every set of guests that will come. Shake on his small, just small. Smile, loud. Put your hands together.
Like
It's when you go, you don't put the door. And then if you're inside that kind of toilet, you are like this, your one hand is holding the door because somebody feeling tap. You don't need the door, open. And if somebody's coming in that kind of place, you don't talk. The person come, you do you need some and when the person gives you don't trust. What did they do? You have people inside that. But then there's a works for an hour and it's in our room. If you want that you don't pass, you stay there and you give you. If you hear footsteps, all those kind of places you give you. Because you stay in all those kind of places, like the house I'm staying. My landlord is a house agent in another compound. That's why I know it's serious. This country and corruption. This country is too corrupt. They give beauty pageants in my area, one has been won. And you know, just go things. I went for one audition one time. Comedy audition, they said the winner is to win $1 million. I won actually, so I said like no way. I won. But why I know that there's problem is when the organizers is asking me for transport to go back home. That's when I know the thing has become serious. But then, if you are here at school, you are a student with. Be proud now, students. But if you are schooling in council, you have the different allocation. If you are schooling in council, if you are plus was different. You go through the trauma of school fees where they live, clap for yourself. Now schooling class, you are still alive, clap for yourself and then. That's small thing they cause depression. So you have now, your school fees on me. You are who they Bangkok, now the same thing now. Have you how much they pay for Bangkok? 150. Now you they go castle. Like this now. Now 150 that they pay for Bangkok, now I know they go Bangkok. But then it's not easy. But then if you stay in those states, you get all those kind. You get roommates where they ever get money and then they won't eat. If they cook anything, they'll say we do. All those guys who don't ever reject food, anything you give them, We did. Then in school, I get one guy like that now. One guy. They eat anything and everything. And they cook. So then the whole thing was when you cook, maybe somebody get rice, you know why it's only rice. You just come and say, I get rice, who get beans, make we join. Another video come and say, okay, maybe you get indomie, you get the stove kerosene not finish. Just say, I get indomie, who get stove, make we join. I say, collabo. We play that day now, and they cook food. And this guy don't get anything, he just say, I get mouth. Who get food, make we. He said, that guy was, and then that guy come out. He said, I get poison. Who get mouth, make we. From that day, we start to join now. I want to join poison and mouth, and that's it. And it was one of those things that happened in school. You know, when toilets go in for class, and you guys go hostel. People think with school, no place to stay, do this thing. You must go hostel. And then when they greet people, they don't greet you. Guy will come, they can't walk. If you hook you go stop. When they wait for you, my guy. You go class, how lecture. As a Christian, and you call Jesus, all the name is not bearing. Jesus, that's my friend, Jesus, Jesus. If you do this for me, I will never chop this again. Fake promises when people when they give to. For then, result not come on now. School you back there. Result not come out. Effie was here, Bia was saying, turn to your neighbor and say, there's a lot of things we do as coaches to get people attention. You say, turn to your neighbor and tell your neighbor this. Turn to your neighbor and tell your neighbor that. I was anchoring a dinner and I said, turn to your neighbor and tell your neighbor I'll be more successful than you. So everybody was telling his neighbor, and one guy was sitting close to his project supervisor. So I said, I'll be more successful than you. His project supervisor said, Amen. This is what chapter 1. We beg for the guy now. That same guy, you know, when people graduate, they go online, open 4 years down and downstairs, 4 years down, Wakaebi, and I'm I go online now, 4 years down and downstairs, ABU, I am done with you. Good. The lecturer can't reply this thing now. And the man puts for comment section, AB is not done with you yet. Would they beg for him? Not if I see what you still beg for that guy now. Maybe it's not done with you, but one of the things I would like Nigeria to do is for their NYC. You see who get third class, they shout for who get first class for camp. Now go like it, then they go NYC like this, when they like everybody grade for the shirt. And your school, maybe who graduate Bangkok, you don't like Bangkok, third class. You know, they shout for somebody get Bangkok, if you see you go for council, you feel like you be less privileged. But when you be Bangkok, third class, you be able to first class, you stay different day. Now me for class, for camp senior, will be prefect, will be third class. All those ones, third class, first class, will be prefect for camp. Double eight of class come this week. People watch to things what they do for NYC. Effie, should I go on? Wow. They call me 40 minutes, I don't go to perform. I'll go perform longer than even the speaker. People go home, they don't remember anything they teach. Now my joke, they remember, they just go back out. So they stress somebody. But the painful thing as comedians is amazing. The kind of things we do. If speakers come up on speaking and they go to school, wow, that man is intelligent, that man is vast, that man used to read. If I go down and they say, oh, that guy, I don't know how people do this thing. Me to not be work at this home. And I think too. If people are going and I say, wow, that was powerful, that was insightful. But me, if I go say that, but that guy, they talk rubbish. You don't understand. But then the painful one is, you know, as doctors will do research, another doctor will use it they will get away with it. Oga will come up now and say, according to John Maxwell, he will get away with it. Imagine you're a comedian and cracking your joke now. Now, who said that it was make crack my joke? We'll get a problem. And it goes down to even our churches, you see, if somebody's playing keyboard now, his name is John. You end up putting his name John Keys. Somebody playing guitar now, his name is Isaac, maybe it's Ice Strings. Somebody's a drummer now, his name is Gabriel, G-Sticks. I'm thinking, imagine ushers who want to give their name, self-name, and maybe Chinedu is an usher. If you give your name Chinedu front seat, I mean Chinedu rubber chair. When man says enjoy the rest of your day, I will come up again. Please help me jam and stand up for the anchor as they continue. Please help me jam and stand up for them. Help me jam and stand up for them. Help me jam and stand up for them. And then get set to learn now. Even I don't laugh now. When I'm born, when I feel clean, come in. I go remain. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Laugh products. Please put your hands together for him. What I can't seem to understand about Laugh products is how he's able to keep a straight face, not cracking all those jokes. Please celebrate him one more time. Thank you so much. You were saying I was setting you up, like you're not always ready. Okay. Now that we've laughed a little, if people didn't laugh, you're too serious. I'll drop this mic and just go. If you're ready to learn and you be prepared, set your heart right. Please, I beg. Laughter is good medicine. Be calming down. So, I'll be doing this alone today anyway, the anchoring. I'm also doing this with Precious Chica, who will come up at some point as we progress. But please celebrate her, please. Beautiful day. Precious Chica. All right, so we want to introduce the team lead of the Winning Mindset. Last month, he was our guest speaker. He was amazing. People learned a lot. I personally know people who have not recovered from his talk last month. So we'll be doing 10 minutes with Fee. How many of us know what that is? Before now, you've heard of it. 10 minutes with Fee. You have just a handful of people. So it's a session where Fee talks. He used to do it on Facebook at some point. He talks for 10 minutes. And those 10 minutes look like short. They look like a very short time, but very impactful as well. So guys, please make welcome the team lead of the Winning Mindset, Mr. Fee Stephen Michael. Don't stop clapping till the thumbs up. Don't stop clapping till the thumbs up.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. All right, so today I'm not guest speaker. I'm just going to speak for a few minutes, but it's major 10 minutes. Let me check my time. All right, how is everyone doing? Okay, great. So we're going to be having a very, very amazing session today. Our guest speaker is already around. My mentor, Mr. Elijah, will also be talking to us. The second part of a winning life. But then before they come, So before they come, I'll just share something very, 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 very simple that would really help those of you that are here right now. Now, the first thing that I need you to know is the fact that most of these meetings like this are not just things that happen. Okay? Every meeting you attend, especially those of this nature, is an opportunity for something to shift in your own life. I'm saying this because there were periods of time for me where the things that are happening right now were simply dreams. There were times when the things that currently are realities for me were things that I could only wish for. There were times like that. But because several factors have come together gradually and are still coming together, they are aligning to create realities. Now, there are some of you that already know that if something will change for your family, it is totally up to you. Some of you already know that if at a point in time, the name of your family is going to resound across the earth, it must be you. Some of you already know that. Some of you know that so much depends on you. So much depends on you. When you have that realization, you do not run your race like other people. You can be in the same environment with them, you can be in the same conditions with them, but the things they do with that condition is different for you. Why? Because you have seen that for you, it is more than just living your life. It's more than just existing. It has to be something more. I said that being the best in something in Nigeria is an insult to God's ability working in me. The goal is the ends of the earth. And that is how I work. That is the effort I put in. Some of you will get to that point where you realize this thing for yourself. That you cannot just be the best in your small environment. You cannot. Why? Why should you? Why? The people that are the best globally, what's up with them? So the next few minutes, I'm talking about something I have seen over time that has been, it's a realization that I had that has helped me build step by step. And I'll tell you this. The first thing you must do, you can write it down, is that there is no one thing that will be responsible for your sustainable success. Do you get that? There is no one thing that will be responsible for your sustainable success. Just ask for the guest speaker, my friend Abraham. Thank you. All right, great. So do you get that? No one thing. And I'll tell you why I'm saying this. I call it the paradox of effort. This thing is something that is very, very painful. I'll explain. There are many people that are doing a lot, but having so little results. You know you're hardworking. It's different when you're lazy. It's different when you're not doing anything. You're doing a lot, but your results are so little. So little. Not because you're not working hard, but because you don't understand what is called the paradox of effort. And now I'm talking about in the next few minutes, and then I'll go off the stage. I'll give you an explanation. Let's assume that my phone is low. If my phone battery is low, what do I want to do? I want to charge it, right? So my phone battery is low and I want to charge it. But I have this building. I come here, I'm just coming here for the first time. For me to charge my phone, I go ahead and I call an electrician, for example. The electrician goes ahead and wires the entire building, takes the light from the main road, brings it to this building, wires everything, puts sockets. I pay the electrician, climbs the ceiling, does everything. And then when it is time to charge my phone, I did not know that there was a small cord in my charger, very small cord inside of my charger. Will my phone charge? Did I put in effort or not? Did I spend money? That's what's happening to many people. We have done so many things that are not wrong, they are right. Missing. It is as simple as what? That makes sense. For some of you here, this particular thing, what is the reason why I create have a winning life? I'm working hard. I'm seeing winning as a lifestyle. So as I said in the beginning, there is no one thing that can ever be responsible for this. For example, forex trading, because it works for you. The only way to do this is affiliate marketing, because it works for you. One only way. There's no one skill. It's a combination amplifier. No, there's no fuel. That fire will not start. That need to come together. It's actually from a story. Share it in 1 minute. So something happened. The king was going out and he called his servants and gave them talents. Right? Gave them talents. He gave one 5, gave another one, gave another one 2, gave one 1. All right? So he gave them talents and he said he gave them according to their abilities. When he went and he came back, the one that he gave 5 has had was 5 more. The one that he gave 3 had 3 more. The one that he gave 1 said that the wicked man, and he carried that one and he buried it. The one that had 5, right? The one that had 3 had what? 3 more. What does he have now? He went to hide. The man that already had what? 10. Is that fair? I was not supposed to use the one that has 6. So like, seven, and then more will be given. And we have even that which he will be taken. To him that has not, which he has, recognized, and that's why still he has not. So, because he has refused to attend to big lesson. Now,
There's someone at the back, so you just tell us what. Okay, it's not working. Can you speak loudly?
I was around that month, July 25. It was amazing. It was marvelous. It was splendid. It was joy of a life. Only what I'm expecting now is building myself. All because of the vision, the winning life. Only I'm anticipating how to, just like Mr. My friend, my friend, Mr. Pio, has elaborated and emphasized. And you need to strategize. Put the lesson logistic modality side to get to acquire more. If you want to get good friends like me, I'll meet you. Because see, when I become thinking, yes, you have a relationship aspects, yes, without momentum, yes. And because see, I'm circumcised, everything. So I gotta learn how to build relationship more in terms of momentum, in terms of what I have, in terms of what I can give out, how I can reach out. People that don't have.
All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna stay on my
Thank you so much. Thank you. That's a lot of expectation, and we hope and we know that your expectations will not be cut short. All right. Any more person? Maybe one more person this time. One more person. No, that person has expectation. Wait, is it that we're just working on the road? Then we just start talking like this. Okay, there's someone at the back. Okay, can you be audible? Because
I'll try.
All right, thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Actually, I came with my daughter. I came with her so that she can start building up her mind to be meaningful for herself tomorrow. So that if I'm not there, I know she is well equipped, she won't be stranded in life.
All right, please give a round of applause. That is a very, very important. Actually, most of us here can relate to the fact that someone brought us for the first time to the reading mindset. Could have been anybody, and the person had just one goal in mind: to help you win. Loves her daughter. So if you know the person that first introduced you to the winning mindset, meet that person after now, or call that person after now, and tell the person, thank you, okay? All right, so media team, are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, so we're going to play our guest speaker's bio. He's a man of many things. And so if I stand here and start reading it, we'll not leave yesterday. And so we're just going to play it. And media team, we're ready when you
Abraham Ofure Orupe is a certified business coach, consultant, and an accountant by profession with a clear goal to guide and provide a measurable, hands-on business solution to micro, small, and medium enterprise business owners on how to scale up sales and revenue. Abraham Ofure Orupe is a certified business coach, consultant, and an accountant by profession with a clear goal to guide and provide a measurable, hands-on business solution to micro, small, and medium enterprise business owners on how to scale up sales and revenue, strategically structure and restructuring their business model, and enhancing team performance for maximum productivity and profitability in line with your business vision and mission objectives. He's an MSME's mentor with the Tony Elumelu Foundation. Abraham has been trained and certified by world-renowned John C. Maxwell team to consult, coach, speak, train on business, leadership, and personal growth through organized mastermind groups, workshops, seminars, keynote speaking, consulting, and coaching sessions for individuals and organizations to achieve set goals and objectives. He's a certified management specialist by London Graduate School, a fellow with Institute of Management Consultants IMC Nigeria, and a certified human capacity development trainer and consultant by Nigeria's Center for Management Development, CMD. He's a member of the Young African Leaders Initiative, YALI Network. As a practicing professional accountant with an MSc in business management, he's versatile with Nigeria tax and business laws, with sound knowledge in Sage Evaluation 200 accounting software. He's a student member of Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, ACCA. Abraham is happily married to Rita Orupe, and together they have a daughter, Michelle.
time is winning. Please, with a round of applause on stage, Mr. Abraham. Please.
Thanks so much. It feels good to be here, and it feels good to meet with people again. I want to thank my very good friend and family. Nice having you in the hall. Sorry, I'm not speaking that loud. I'm very strong. What is it? We're going to make it happen. How are you doing? Good morning. So my name is Abraham, and the aim of me meeting here today is to do three things: learn, connect, and grow. Now we echo it together. Learn, connect, and grow. Now we echo it again. Learn, connect, and grow. So we will keep echoing this until it gets louder. So louder it becomes faster way this time. We are here to do what? Learn, connect, and grow. We are here to do what? Learn, connect, and grow. Good. And I know be restricted. Am I restricted to this place only? Okay. Okay, they're making counting me downstairs. Okay, good. So I'll be taking us on some key areas or the I think you're writing materials. Let me see your pen first. Okay. So just we are really ready. So just we are really set and ready to make things happen this morning. But before I start, I want us to understand something. The essence of life is not really about how much you make. It's about what you do with what you make that matters. Do you agree? That is why you see some people, they were once rich, doing well, all of a sudden they start declining. Because they made so much things, but they could not convert it into substance or value. That's why I have a strong opinion that every time is that it's not how much you make that matters. It's what you do with what you make that counts. Life is in phases. We grow every day, things changes, and it fluctuates. But one thing is that life is not going to pre-inform you or take your phone number or your WhatsApp number and chat you and say, see, on Monday morning I'm coming to mess you up. Is it possible? No, it's not going to inform you. It's just come on and answer, kick you. And if it's swing you anywhere and hit you on the floor, that's life for you. So I have some things I'm going to share with us. I believe that at the end of this session, we all look back to do three things: reassess ourselves, reposition ourselves, and give ourselves a nod. Those are three things that is most likely to happen after this session. I was in Lokoja last week for a training session, just like the lecturers there. The same thing I shared with them also. We must begin to have sense of urgency. That is why the topic of taking me this morning is what? Can you read it out? It's Carol. Let's read it now. So, how to sell your way through life using your value proposition. That is what we're looking at today. Life goes way beyond certificates. I'm always happy talking about this thing. We're in the era of certificate, no longer certificate. Why? I can gladly say that I'm not a school dropout. Sorry, this is not to look down on anybody. So I should not say you see like because school not favor you and maybe you talk like this. I have a 2 in accounting. And I'm currently on the chartered. I also be chartered accountant. I'm doing my MMC. I've done so many things. So I can tell you that life is more than certificates. I was somewhere in Lagos one time like that. I was with some people. I talked about certificates, but they said And you know, people will not do well for school, so they talk. So what I did, I just gave my website. You should go in, now open it. In that class, he was sorry. So, but the essence is that it's good to go to school. It's good to get the certificate. But knowledge without application is poverty. So it's not about you reading, because knowledge alone is not power. It's a wrong. That when people say knowledge is power, is wrong. Tell them that it's wrong. The correct knowledge applied in the correct needed area is power. Right? This is a mind, right? If I'm doing it here, like here, is it correct? No. So the correct knowledge or the required knowledge applied in the right area is power. So let nobody tell you that knowledge is power. Because knowledge in its own rawest form is not power. Do we understand that? Do we understand that? So we'll be looking at what exactly is life. Before I go, I'll share something with us. I have two things on the board on here. Between weak power and white power, which one is more important, please? Between the weak power and the white power, which one is more important? Now, I need a male and a female to just please. Between the weak power and the white power, which one is more important?
The weak power.
The weak power. Okay, let's clap for it. OS, between the weak power and the white power, which one is more important? Between the weak power and the white power, which one is more important? If you have anything different from what he said, okay, there's somebody at the back there. Now, please, the guy is at the back. Thank you, sir.
The white power is better.
Why, sir? So, if the white power is important, so why is the white important?
Because the white power will help you to be more driven.
Okay, sir.
It helps your will to even stand strong, because sometimes there are challenging things that will come that only when you remember your why you can continue. Because even your will gets weak, but your why helps you keep going. So I think the white power even helps strengthen the will power.
Okay, so let's clap for him. Please give him the mic. Let him explain why the will power is more important.
First of all, the will power is what makes man powerful himself. Ability to choose. The will power is what makes man himself powerful. The ability to make choice of your own without being led or forced to do it. So I see will power as one of them. It's important.
Okay, good. Now, the two of them, they are correct because 6 and half a dozen is the same thing. Do you agree? 6 and half a dozen is the same thing. It's just grammar. If I tell you 6, you say half a dozen, 6 half a dozen, start arguing. So what is the problem? You say 6, I say half a dozen. And you that say you are the certificate owner, you start saying, now I'm the quarrel for. So what is the answer? No answer. So willpower or white power is the same thing, but your willpower will take you to a place of comfort, but your white power will take you beyond your comfort zone. Do we agree? Your willpower will take you to a place of comfort. Will make you be like, sorry, I'm a Christian. I'm going to the young man said in the Bible, after seeing what he has worked, he preached my soul and enjoy. And also that night they called him soul back to heaven. Come here. That was willpower at work. But the white power is what to make you know that, you know what? I've gotten this thing, but I believe I can still take it over to this angle. So your white power should be more active than your willpower. In Nigeria, you need your willpower. You don't need your white. You need your white power in Nigeria, not your willpower again. Do you agree? How many people agree that in Nigeria, what do you need? Your willpower or your white power? Are you sure? Yeah, you are your own. But truth is that because you need to know why you wake up every morning. Why should you stand up every morning? That one need to keep burning in you. You want to marry. That is the we have a lot to do this morning. So people will tell you the cycle, go to that area, cycle of life. It's basically go to school, after school, primary school, secondary school, after secondary school, NYC, right? Those are our leaders. They start telling you must bring husband from camp. Life is more than that now, Abby. Life is more than that. Because even in the marriage, all those scripts you put in your head, we'll go to cinema, every weekend is our own, all those things. In marriage, it's like vapor, it's not there. Like for the women, I tell your child, wake up early in the night, you do wash nights in the morning, you don't remember to about cinema in the morning again. But the thing is that life changes. Are we together? So we're looking at, there was a baby under a car. The story, it's just a story I'm sharing this morning. There was a child that went under a car, and the child was crying. And the child cried. The only thing the mother had was the child crying. And what the mother did was she ran there and raised the car up and bring the child out. So when they asked the mother, how come were you able to raise this car and remove this child under? So I don't know. And everybody, there was a silence everywhere. Let me ask you, what do you think made that woman raise that car and take that child off? Do anybody have an answer? Or you have a clue to the answer? Because in my sessions, I like engagement. Maybe it's not church, you just preach and preach. Share the everybody go home, we must engage. When you go home. So what do you think made that woman have that power to have saved that child from there? Do you have anything? Okay, sir. The man behind.
From my perspective,
yes, sir.
What made the car, the woman able to carry the car was because if someone had desire, the cosmos will conspire to make the intention materialize.
Okay, let's come for him. If anybody has anything, what make you think that woman has that strength from nowhere to have raised that car and take that child off from that car, under that car? Okay, sir. Okay, sorry. Okay. You need to just breathe.
Okay, thank you for the platform. I appreciate everyone on my able mentor. For me, what makes the one, based on my perspective, and what makes the woman to see the child, she's trying to understand this finding out that is somebody that wears shoes and know she's pretty. So she was trying to imagine, imagination can't tell her, trying to imagine what if she's her own child happened to be caused. That's why she goes from to say that child.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
The question is that how did the woman sum up that energy to have raised that cow and saved that child? That is the question where we are right now.
In summary, the willpower.
The
willpower, the
willpower.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. Due to the circumstance, the car under a child under the car is a bit dangerous. So that's will.
Okay.
That energy. Then
okay. Let's clap for it, please. So give this lady, this is the last person I'm taking from. No, she.
I would say the willpower. Because yes, because every human being created has his or her willpower, but that still that will push you. So the limit is the willpower. The reason why she has to save the child, what pushed her, the condition that she got the child in.
Please, can we just stand up and clap for this lady? strong in life to get results done. Your why power needs to be very, very strong to get things done. Have you ever done things in your life you don't know how you did it? Have you done it before? To do it again, okay, let's go back when we were growing up. They do this high jump. You remember high jump? You jump it on your own though. Nobody was there. But when your friends now come, you're not jumping again, what happened? You say, I know, sir, I never done this thing before. You must have done some things before. Or maybe you have solved some things. Because you know that you need to do that thing, you got it right. So the point here is this morning, your why power needs to be very strong if you truly want to win in life. What did I say? Your why power needs to be very strong if you want to win in life. Now this brings us to where we are coming from. What is the meaning of life to you? What is the meaning? Because we're in winning mindset, right? So the question should now be, what is the meaning of life to you? We all have an opinion. If I say we should go around and start taking the opinion of not live here, what is the meaning of life to you? Studies shows that from biology that we're all out of here. During ovulation, the woman body needs sperm, and it takes about 1 million, ejaculation have million of sperm. And one raise, they all raise to fertilize an egg, right? And just one click, and that one. And that one that raise, no eyes, no arm, nothing, and that forms me and you. That's what it's in life is, right? But I believe something like that. Life is this. From baby, you crawl, you go to school, this, and the last one there. God can see it, right? Can we see it? Yes. So, let's not take this whole thing. I so much believe that life, I say life is the measurement of time gain used, either positive or negative. That is life for you. We're not talking about how many houses you have, the certificate you have. No. Life is about the time gain, either used, positive or negative. That is time for you. Now, we have in a week, 1 week, we have 7 days and 168 hours. We have 10,080 minutes and 4,008 seconds. I'm trying to break down a year for you right now, so you see that every second matters. Then we have 8,760 hours in a year, and we have 876,000 hours in 100 years. And also we have 1,051,200 hours in 120 years. We are Christian, I stop here. How many hours have you used? Can you account? Go and watch in time. Go and film in time. Where you spend time for everything. So do you think you spend your time successfully? Let's remove certificate matter now. Let's remove accommodation. Do you think you've spent your lifetime successfully right now? So it's not about how long you live on earth that matters. It's the impact you have that matters. That is the thing. So if this is to be our life seconds right now, do you account for every minute in your life? People say, I want to while away time. I'm like wondering, you are whiling away time seriously. So how do you while away time? You must have sense of urgency to the things of life. Many of us, you want the winning mindset, and your attitude to your life is shimmy shama, anyhow it goes. No, it's not possible. It's not what? Possible. You should be able to look at your life in this format. not in a New Year resolution format. All your New Year resolution, where are they today? On that, so if you don't know where they are already. Who wrote New Year resolution? Raise up your hand. Raise up your hand if you write New Year resolution. Where, do you know where the jota is right now? That woman is laughing. She don't know about she kept her one. So this is what we are looking at this morning. So, this is the quality of life. I want you to read this heading louder, please. So, the quality of life is built on this existence. Number one here is what? Learn. Please, I want us to be engaging. Number one here is what? Learn. The quality of life is you must constantly learn. Learning is living. Learning is living. The more you stop learning, you start dying. I've been privileged to speak with people that are way older than my dad. What happened? Because education is an equalizer. I don't say university is an equalizer. Understand that. I say what? Education is an equalizer. You know, like, you know what education do? School do. No, I'm not saying, I'm not using the word school. So you don't take to university. Education. Education is something, it's either formal or informal, right? You know, you are playing tennis ahead, or so I give you 10 ahead. Who have had those things? I mean, the person is so good, he will tell you, you know what? Or maybe they will have to do this with your hands. They'll say to you, you do wrong, they go first. And you know all your streets, you are running, then you still come and pass you. That was school doers. So the ability for you to learn, develop yourself is always an equalizer. Why? Because genuine knowledge is not a function of age. It's a function of when you open your mouth and speak. What is happening when you open your mouth and speak? Either the angels in heaven listen or the silent in heaven. You know, that's the things you say at times. Everyone like, come back, you really say that nonsense just now. So, the number one thing you must learn to do, the number one thing for your basic of winning in life or having a winning mindset is to do what? Learn. And to learn, you must learn to relearn. The next one we're looking at will be self-realization. Because the moment you start learning, you start becoming consciously aware of who you are. The consciousness of you begin to come alive. Are we together? The consciousness of you begin to come alive because you've learned, you've realized. We have adults here. I remember when they taught us in biology then. What is the topic here? There's no very like in biology, reproductive system. That's particular topic is where everybody like to. They want to be there. But all what you read in the biology, when it's time to draw, you forget. When you come to that particular topic, you are all at. But guess something? All the knowledge you got, as a woman, as you grow up, you start seeing changes in your body. That was self-realization. Then you could match with what you've learned. So also life is. You must keep learning to realize who you are. That is when you begin to see this winning mindset start unfolding out of you. The next one, after you've learned, the next one will be life strategy. Many of us don't have life strategy. We don't have a living strategy. We just wake up in the morning, dress, and enter the street. The highest strategy some of us have is morning devotion. The highest strategy some of us have right now is morning devotion. For those of us that are very old, some church we use mantle, we use anointing oil, all those things. It's our strategy. It's good. But what strategy do you have today coming here? Before I go anywhere, I have a strategy. I want to meet X, Y, Z. I want to do this particular thing. So please, if I come down here and ask you, what's your strategy for living? Most people don't have. We only have a future plan. We don't have a strategy for those plans. You see why the year is about to come to an end, you feel you don't achieve anything. Because you don't have a strategy to back up your New Year resolution. that you won't forget in February. Let's not go there. Are we getting value so far? So the goal should be, you need a life strategy. You need a strategy for living. Ask yourself, be sincere. Everybody close your eye, let me do something. I'm not going to knock you. Feel free. Trust me. Close your eye. Say your mind. Call your name. What's your set strategy? What is my life strategy? Have you asked yourself? So who you are, let's continue. When you get home this night, sleep. Before you sleep, close your eye and ask yourself that question. What is my life strategy? If you ask yourself that question for the next 7 days, you start saying that, you don't do things anyhow. After set strategy, you connect. Networking. Most of us fail woefully in this part of life. We don't connect. We don't network. Anytime I'm a private person, I ask this thing, I told them in local job, are you an hotel room that you are private? Anytime I'm a private person, I don't like to swim with people. They'll see you finish. You are broke, you are poor, you have pride. You see that? Like, it's not annoying you. It's annoying. So, there is no how you say I'm a reserved person. No. Era with that, the Bible says what? A man's gift do what? The room is in your landlord house. No, it's going out. It's to meet people. That is the room it meets. So the point is that you must learn to connect. After connecting, that would be what? Growth. You must learn when you connect, because now meeting, there's some. Okay, let me show you. Let me just play a picture with you now. I met Fee. From Fee, I met Maoga. From here, I'm meeting everybody. Is that not good? It's practical. But if I can't say no, I'm a private person, like a mortuary room, or like a freezer, or like a hotel room, upstairs, I'm private. As Fee came up with that, I'm private, I don't go to meet people. Will I be there? So you see that you that say you're a private person, you see your private life are taking you to so far. But with our public life, let's take our own public and be doing it that way. The end shall tell, right? So life connected. This which your jam for which you feel for there? How much they pay you for work? Where you dey work? Which shoe you wear? Which kind of phone you dey use? All these things are self-actualization. But if you can go this route, you don't understand what. And I put this question, where did that? Read that thing now. What do you say? What is that? Can you read that, please? So you really think you miss out from there? Don't answer me. Just ask yourself. Are you able to jump from learning to self-actualization? Or you be able to go through learning, self-realization, life strategy, connect, grow, and self-actualization? Which aspect of it have you been able to do? So these are things you need to understand before you can think of having a winning mindset. Before you can think of winning in life. So you are broke not because you don't have money. Stop blaming your father that is done with his life already and saying, if not for my dad, I would have done this. If not my dad, I make mistakes. You're just plugging something that is not there. So the next one we're looking at will be life incubator process. These are processes that you will understand very well. It shows that from 0 to 18 is known as what? The processing orbit. From 0 to 18 is known as the processing orbit. At this process, everything around you need to process it very well. And I believe most of us here, we are both, I don't know, but this day you see, I saw one girl that is 17. She's way like, she's her height smaller than her wife. Oh, found out like, this my daughter I told you about that. Thank God I not say good morning, man. Because she was so calm and calculated in her age. So, but let's not say 0 to 18 is a processing orbit, while 19 to 30 is stimulating orbit. At this stimulating orbit, you are hyper in your mind to have a lot of things you want to experiment. And I think most of us here are in this orbit right now. Then from 31 to 40, we're in the crystallization orbit. We're in what? What did I say? We're in the what? From 31 to 40, we are what? Orbit. Then after that, we now have from 41 to 70 is known as the solidification orbit. Please look at this thing very well and ask yourself, where do I belong to right now? What am I doing in this orbit right now? Because you know one problem about life, they say that if the power of a thing is not known, abuse what? Inevitable. It's better right now you know where exactly you are, which circle are you right now, to enable you know what to utilize and do these things very well. Then we're looking at our habit. From 70 to 120 is neutralization orbit. At this point, nothing moves you, we've seen everything up. Then these levels of our parents are right. So these levels of our parents are right now. So the point should not be, what stage are you right now? How are you utilizing this thing? Are you able to actualize yourself or you are still realizing yourself? Which one are you? So it's not just about coming to the winning mindset, you are in school, you have what you are doing, what you are trying to do. No, it's way more than these things. But the question should not be, how on earth should I maximize all these things around me? So we need to begin to understand how these things work. Because success in life goes beyond certification. Because the things you think you knew yesterday is outdated. Do you agree? So that's why you must constantly, continually improve yourself. So at this point, I would want to put less, if you have any questions so far concerning what we've done here right now, for clarity, you put it down. You need to write your questions down so that Ms. Effie can take it and continue as like this before this slide comes up again. So we'll be looking at this whole thing. But you must understand something, that the value of life is a function of what you call it to be. Nobody owes you an apology for not helping you. Nobody owes you an apology for not helping you, for not assisting you, or for not seeing the value in you. No, you need to be able to know that, see, I'm here. This is what I can do, and this is how I can do it. Many of us ask, in my business coaching program, people ask me at times that they want to know how to do X, Y, Z. And I ask them, what are you doing right now? There's nothing you're doing. Your container can attract people, but it's your content that will retain people. Do you agree? Your container can attract people, but it's your content that will what? Retain people. So that you say, eloquency is no longer enough. Eloquency is what? No longer enough. Eloquency is no longer enough. You think because you speak Queen's English, money will come. Sorry, allow me to say I've got a rent. If you think because you are good looking, marriage is the escape route, you go into that depression. Because people believe once I marry, everything is okay. It's a big lie. The married men are here. Good. So the ladies here that are looking for, once I just marry a guy that is rich, everything is fine. You're deceiving yourself. The guys that are thinking, I need to marry a big man's daughter to enable me balance in life, wake up to reality. Because the goal is for you to be able to multiply, not for you to become a liability. Now we're looking at how do you scale your productivity through SWOT analysis. We're looking at first, what are your strengths? For you to have a winning mindset, it's a simple thing. What are your strengths? Do you even have strength? Are you able to map out your strength? Many of us don't know what we can do. We don't know the capacity at which we can function. We don't even know we can't tell, okay, this is what, or X, Y, Z is the things I think I can do, I cannot do. No. So this is what you should do along this evening. Take an exercise book, write it out, straight. What should I build on? What should I enhance on? Which skills do I have this time should I enhance on? What are the things should I be consistent on? What can you do that you must improve on? These are the things you should deliberately do. Because you know why? Success is universal. Do you agree? Success is universal. Now you know to run your SWOT. Get out of it. What are your weaknesses? Because many of us are talented. Many of us have work to do, but we lack the discipline to make it happen. Some of us here right now will be able to achieve better things than where we are since January, but we don't have the discipline to make it happen. For you to do something by 8 p.m., most people here by 6 p.m. ready off to bed, to wake up 6 a.m. the next morning. So the question should not be, what are your weaknesses? Is it that you talk too much? Is it that you don't have time to harness your thoughts? What exactly are your weaknesses? Because you know yourself better than I do, right? I know myself better than you do. So in the morning tomorrow, when you are bed, ask yourself, this weakness, these things, this skeleton in my cupboard, how do I reduce it, resolve it, and improve in my weakness? Every man must learn to run this SWOT on yourself if you truly want to grow. If you truly want to have a winning mindset, you must do this thing. Yeah, these are things you see people that do it for companies, for organizations. No, you can do it. I do this for myself. These are the things that are my bedrock of success. Then after you look at your opportunities, what are the opportunities around me? Are you a student? Are you a worker? When I was working in the bank, I ran this thing. I know my strength, know my weakness, know the opportunities around me. Right now, you're in KD. What is the opportunity around you? You don't even know. You pray on Sunday. Tomorrow is Sunday. We'll all be in church. What is your prayer point? Lord, I need money. Instead of you to pray for idea, you are praying for money. Can't you see that it does not work? So you need to understand your opportunities around you. Then look at what are the trends. I'm not talking about bandit trends. I'm not talking about what are the trends? What are your own personal attitude? So of course we lack manners. Let's be sincere. Let us say the truth here. Your bad manners is a threat to your success. Do you agree? Your sarcastic behavior. Some of us here, you are coming here. Some of us here must have based this bad and taking our bath money because we are coming here. Ordinarily, by 2 a.m., you're not taking your bath. These are threats to your success. How many books have you read? Some of you just glance through a book and drop it back. Those are threats to your success. So let's look at this whole thing. You must be able to sit down. I'm not writing, sit down when you get home this evening. Draw it into that 4 area. My strength, my weakness, my opportunity, and my threat. Be sincere with your conscience. Write those things down. Are we together? Or am I pressing too hard? Should I stop or continue? So the class is going, I think that the session is going so cool. Or do we turn it around? Do we still continue? Yes. So these are things you must understand. I don't go in my sessions. I'm used to this kind of stuff. I don't go there to hype you, to ginger you, or to motivational speaker, tell you stories. No, you need stories. So on my social media, but in this kind of sessions, I do things that you go home, check yourself out, and come back and say, yes, what he said was actually correct. Then this will work. These are strategies you need in life. These strategies are things that work for me. You must understand the strategies. Very important. In your academic, as a career professional, as a business person, you must understand these things. You must write it down, intentionally follow it. Number one here is your people's strategy. What are your people's strategy? So for based on you here, you are students. In your campus environment, what are your people's strategy? Those of us that are working in your place of work, what are your people's strategy? You don't have a people's strategy. You just meet people and let them go. And that guy is the person you be praying for, your mother be praying, God send my daughter, my son, a helper. And your helper just came because you are not actively enough, the person just gone. So you must have what? What I say, you must have what? You must have what? People's strategy. And in having your people's strategy, please, I don't mean to be, what do you call it? Yeah, people. I'm people, like, talk. No. Build yourself. That's it. Learn. When you learn, I said before, your container will attract people, but your content will lead people to you. So in your people strategy, first and foremost, go and fill your content in your container so that when you meet people, people can what? Flow. So go and write what are the people's strategy. The other I'm looking at will now be your marketing strategy. In your business, what's your marketing strategy? What strategy do you have to market yourself? What strategy do you have right now to market yourself? If I meet you right now, what I do, people will say, I'm a student. And so what? Is that, have you marketed yourself right now? No. No. Who are you? My name is XYZ. I am currently studying accounting in XYZ University. And I can work with PowerPoint or Microsoft Word. Market yourself. So when they ask you next time, who are you? Don't feel embarrassed. Because you are saying one of these questions is that because you are empty. Yeah, when you say who are you, it's not an insult, it's a question, right? Who are you? I'm a business consultant. When they say who are you, say what nonsense. You know, imagine asking who am I? Because you know who am I? Because it's a simple thing. You understand it now. When they ask you who are you, and if they don't say I does XYZ, simple. So, what is your marketing strategy? If I'm calling you out right now to come and sell yourself, let's do it. Let's take it serious now. See everybody has this. Oh, where should I go? Where should I go? That's it, come. The man with iPod, you know that iPod has one else. No. Yes, are you here? I will sell yourself to us. Come, I'm the other. Sell yourself to us.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Brian Mirabel, and I'm 24 years old. I'm a baker, as well as I've worked with a lot of NGOs. I've worked with Clinton Health, I've worked with CHI, I've worked with WHO. I'm a public health practitioner and also a child baker. I have samples of numerous cakes that I've baked, so you can actually contact me like I beg for you to know me and contact me. I can pick up your cakes.
Good morning, everyone. Attendee Oluwade is my name. I hold the Higher National Diploma in Electrical Electronics Engineering from Kaduna State Polytechnic. Presently, I'm a tutor in a primary school. I am passionate about teaching and academics, and also I do poetry. I'm actually still words by name on stage when I do spoken words. That's all.
Are we learning? Now, both of them have told us they don't just know their CV, they don't make an offer. Do you agree? Do you agree? Do you think it's different from what they've done? Do you think what I said is wrong? What they just told you their CV, they've not made an offer. Why? Because how you can, the market share is you making an offer, increasing yourself. Now, I'm I help business owners gain clarity in their businesses on how to make sales monthly. When I say monthly, what goes through your mind? What say this monthly? Does it add up? So please say yourself.
I'm Mirabel Ibrahim, and I bake cake for people on a daily basis.
Stephen is my name. I'm an electrical electronics engineer by profession. I can help you connect. I can help you carry out electrical engineering wirings and connect you to awesome and beautiful connections in your house. So by the way, I can MC at your events. I'm a spoken word artist. You can make your ceremony awesome.
Stop here. Hope we're getting value. Say yourself to us. You know the good thing is that not what I do. I'm not telling you what to say. It's what you do and please tell us. So tell us.
But once again, my name is Ibrahim Mirabel. Aside from baking for you on a daily basis, I also reach out to communities every month. I reach out to communities. Like I said, I'm public health practitioner, so I can reach out to any community where there's an outbreak. So if there's an outbreak, just let us know.
I call everybody, but the thing here is this. Go home and learn how to sell yourself. Because selling yourself is what can I remember when I pick up my phone. That's selling yourself. All I remember is cake NGO. So you are playing in my head, cake NGO, and this man is electrician point. I don't know what to do. So however you say it, my name is Mirabel. I'm into conventionaries. Is that what they call it? Am I right? Am I right? Okay, I don't really know what was sharp. You know what I'm trying to say. So, but the point you remember, please, learn to sell yourself. Very important. Your name number one, what you do number three, and make an offer number three. Your name is what? Number one. What you do is what? And what? Make an offer. I'm from a business consultant. I help business gain clarity on how to increase sales in one way. Have I made an offer? So that tomorrow when you are showing that discussing, number may say, one guy saying the April big that time. You call me. Can we continue now? Yes, sir. Clap for yourself, please. Your time strategy. Your time strategy. You must ensure you have time for everything. Most of us don't have our time strategy. We believe we'll be young forever. See, you will not be young forever. Small body will not be cost. But the time will come, your bones will start aching you. Old age has come. Those of you that feel I'm young. See, old age, you wake up one morning, you see wrinkles in your body. So you must have a time strategy. Plan your time out. Plan your time out. Why? Because there are things you used to do years ago you cannot do now. Do you agree? And there are things you want to do the next 2 years you cannot do now. Because I take twice time. Constant and steady progress under pressure is better than a stagnant regret. Do I agree? It's better you are in a constant progress under pressure than you are in a stagnant regret point in life. So what's your time strategy? So once you're able to do all these things, then another, what's your finance strategy? Most of us don't have finance strategy. Maybe you have stipends, you get salary, you're always broke before month end. So of course, the urgent 2K you're talking about, we have the spirit living in us. We have different way of begging. ATM follow my card. Somebody laughed, you've done that before. ATM follow my card. I miss my ATM. I'm saving transfer. I can't have BVN issue. All those lines. Because you don't have financial strategy. If you have 100K, how do you want to invest that 100K? Even, sorry to use this word, all different ladies in this house. Even the Roskers have started to spend their money. Even the armed robbers have to spend their money. Then why you, an intellectual person of great value like this, you don't have financial strategy? Savings will not make you rich. I say this in everywhere I go. Savings will not make you rich. If you are saving without a purpose, you are saving for calamity. I said so. That money in your account right now, that money under your rug, that money under your carpet, that money under your PGO, you are saving for no purpose. It's for calamity. There's no call your mother is sick, your father is having headache, your uncle just goes to sleep, you are being family donation, come and do it. So any money you are saving without purpose, it's for calamity. Go and get a vision board. When you get a vision board, get a cost board along with it. In my room, I have a vision board and I have a cost board. In my vision board, I put everything I want to get. People teach you vision board, they don't teach you cost board. They'll tell you go and get a vision board. Put all you want to buy. You don't put Lamborghini there. You don't know how much Lamborghini you are praying. How will you get it? It does not work. So go get a vision board. After getting your vision board, get a cost board and come with it. I've got the part of that I say if you have to build a house, you need to do the cost. I'm going to invest in the Bible. So ask you, go get a vision board. In my room, I have two boards. In my coaching period, I have what I tell them. Once you get it, your vision board should be the plain marker board. Your cost board should be the pin board. You know those pin where you can pin something to. Everything you need, get the picture and pin it on your vision board, on your cost board, which is the pin board. Then go know the cost of that thing. You want to expand your bakery business, you need your machines. Don't just go cut the picture and put it on your vision board, close your eye like this doctor and imagine it in your hand and smile and go home and say it will soon come. No. No. I'm the student of the mind. I know it's about imagination. Imagination without effort is migraine. You start having migraine because you start feeling it's not working. So that thing you want to get, go get a picture, put it on your vision board. Then go to Jumia and go the price, put it on your cost board. The way you're not praying, dear Lord, give me wisdom to enable me get what's my vision board. But this is the amount. If I need a freelancer job to get the money to do this thing, just that. You didn't go one side. No, oh God, miracle working God. Open the heaven for me. You know I'm a tither. I work in your vineyard. See, you cannot blackmail God education. You know I go to church every morning around 6 o'clock. You say when I work in your vineyard, you bless my bread and water. All those shama prayer. Thank God is not man, but there's some knock, every knock that is knock. Prayer is having knock. So the point is I need to have finance strategy. The next time we're looking at operational strategy. Let me ask you, do you have an operational strategy in your life? Do you have a plan for your life? I'm not talking about marriage because You know, sorry, it's so everything that people believe that marriage is not big. Like they don't really want to just marry. Everything for your life won't be better. No, marriage is one of the things in life. It's not life. Do you agree? Do we agree? Yes. Marriage is one of the things in life. It's not life. Life is so more than that. That's when people marry, they lose their self. You want to go and marry one idiot that will just mess your life for you, all because you want to please your father and your mother that is in a grandchild. They can reproduce another child they small desperate need one now, right? So let nobody push you into that thing. If you understand life in this area, you know how to take your partner, right? Imagine how we can lady side of you. If a guy is saying, please excuse me, in your mind, you're not looking at his shoe or his car. From your conversation, you are being okay, this one have a life strategy. This one have a financial strategy, what is the post strategy? This way, not you take it down and buy cold stove, the life is finished. Are we getting value at all? So life is based on value, not any. The guy that said I cannot do without you, where is he today? All your first lover in 100 level, where are they? You know, fell in love during matric time, you do marry them. Let me sincere, my first girl in university, I don't know where she is, but I'm married to somebody that I have a baby now. I don't know where I am. So people that are telling that, you know, right now, if you live now, just die. Sir, life goes on. Life goes on. Jesus Christ died, they just move. Disciples, they still break bread. They were eating when Jesus Christ showed, say, come and touch me. Why did they not just say, no? Because it was when Christ died, manifested here on earth 40 days. Do you know that? For 40 days he was here. That 40 days, they did not eat. They were eating. So let me tell that without you, I will leave. He said, when my mom died, I cried and cried and cried and cried. You know the better time, I have to eat, I need strength to cry. It's true now. So, let me sincere. I've been very money before. The person is crying, now they go, yeah, please, go and bathe. They say, does they go and bathe? Serious no father. Does he go and continue the tears? So the question remains that life is not, see, let nobody make you feel hold you ransom. No, we're a moving train. If everybody cannot go to your destination, then come down. Don't make what? Connection with temporary people and make them with temporary people. You can't be going to Lagos and you to Kano. No, it's disastrous. Don't waste time, waste energy. When in Kaduna right now, you go to Abuja is here. I'm putting my head in this direction. You are telling me I'm sad. Abuja is here. I say, no, the Holy Spirit, I know by God's grace. When I get to Zaria, I will just catapult myself. You know, Elisha followed the right course, I will go in the right direction. So we must understand this thing about life. Are we together? So the next one now be what? Your growth strategy. What are your plans to grow? When a guy is asking you, I want to marry you, what kind of that? So what's your growth strategy? You will say, no, you know what? I have already planned it. See, a guy can be broke today. Just see. If this is the latest thing you can get from this session, go and write it down. As that guy is starting you up this night, you don't need to scream with the guy. Just ask him, what's your growth strategy? The answer, which way are you at? What if I get this strategy? Don't be giving these things. The guy, I'm sorry, I don't understand. Is this an interview or this thing? But truth is that these are the basics of my life. I won't lie, this I don't just answer because I want to be free. The Bible said, love thyself, love your neighbor as thyself, not to be confident with everybody. No. Even water, see some gutters going the side. Water that is flowing, you see some gutters, it's going this other direction. So ask yourself, what I want? Your growth strategy. I can tell you, the past 2 years I've invested nothing less than 4 to 6 million of myself. You know why? When you pay for training, you get confidence. Do you agree? The level of training you are attending, that kind of comment you have. If you are attending WhatsApp class, 500 naira, you have 500 confidence. If you are attending 1,000 WhatsApp class, that's how it just grew. It's a natural thing. So if you are attending free class up and down, you get free confidence. Before now, I don't have capacity to charge. I don't have capacity to charge. Okay, my team by said, how much did I charge that guy yesterday from where? Just give him. We're here together. That guy that charged, what is that guy charged from yesterday?
France.
How much did I charge you?
1,000 euros.
The simple thing, you don't believe it. Because I'm sure where is that is my score. You need it and I need it. I need your money. I need what I have is my score. He said it was for France, yes, sir. Cool. It's 1,000 euros I'm going to charge you. For how long? Paying for 12 clear sessions. What and what? I broke it down for him. He said, okay. I said, fine, sir. I'll get back to you. I said, no problem. When you are ready, they said, he will contact you. Ends there. See, you don't know the value you have. That's why you see, because one guy just kisses you, you just mesmerize your life, and you just off your brain. Or as a guy, because you're moving with one guy, you see, you emit some energy you don't know. Tomorrow when you are about to date, look at yourself, understand the value you have. You now realize that you're not just one kind of yama person. You must understand these things. You must understand this whole thing. You must be very, very, very conscious of everything you are doing. Because life is about value. Now, take us through this. The 6 basic fear you must overcome to gain balance in life. If you must have the winning mindset, there are some basic fear you need to overcome to gain balance. The number one fear is what? The fear of poverty. The fear of poverty. You must be able to overcome. You must be able to overcome this very fear of poverty. You must be able to overcome this. Because most people thought to become things. Your predominant thought will always play. If your fear is they don't want to become poor, you always become poor. You being rich is a state of mind. You being poor is a state of mind. Abundance is by the state of mind. So, you say, you know when you do this thing, I will see your time, what will catch you, and mama you. Change your mindset. Change your mindset. So, you must intentionally go off poverty mentality. How do you do that? E.g., you go out on a big table, you eat, 4 meter there. After eating one, you use this salad to wrap many two. Fear of poverty. You went out like this, they put drink. You drank one, the other person drank one, maybe one bottle water. You took that one. Fear of poverty. These are things. Scarcity and lack make you act irrationally. So poverty is not about you not have money in your pocket, it's about you broke mentally and your mind. That's poverty. Then the next one will be the fear of criticism. Because your head is so deep than your skull, and you just feel you are all in life. No. Cool down, because there's nothing you have that is new. I had a 2-1 account in 2009. If somebody had a 2-1, somebody had 2-1 1982, 1976. So they are not new. So whatever you have, don't, if your head is getting big, put one pin in your pocket, it at times. If you are feeling too pompous about what you achieve or your team, take the pin and don't let me know what you do. I just reduce my pride. It's very important. Very important. Then let's talk about what there. The fear of aging. This is one fear that it was every day as humans. Most especially female folks. The only way you can remain young is to keep feeding your mind, not your body. So some people focus more. Me and my wife go to church. We don't go to church together for a very long time because she wants to dress. I do that. Nobody remember the way you keep the church last week Sunday. You say you don't understand. Okay, what? Because I make them to understand with quarrel. So I like so you have 3 services. Anyway, that's why they do the same thing. So the fear of aging is why most people compromise. They want to steal for tomorrow. The next one I'm looking at again will now be the fear of being health, sickness. Your mind is there that what if I fall sick right now? What if this money finish right now? What if? What if? Remember, what will resist, persists. Your predominant will always find you out. So that thing you have at the down of your mind will always find practical expression in your life. So ask yourself right now, what's my predominant thought? So of course, our default thought is evil. We emit evil. Some people will sit down, they're always angry, they have auto anger, like they are vibrating like fireball. No, these are things you need to do to succeed in life. People ask me sometimes, Abraham, how do you do it in life? These are things I do. I don't have negative energy around me. That's why when I meet you, if I say, see, COVID-19 is not as deadly as this 16 If you meet a guy that has any obesity, run away from him. People are not doing introduction wrong. So the next one you're looking at again will now be the fear of death. The fear of death. This thing is something that is inevitable. We must all pay it. We must all leave this place. Understand that mass. We must all leave this place. If you can conquer this fear in you, you cannot conquer it, but you need to understand it. You need to do what? Understand it. You need to understand it. You need to understand it. This is not the end of human existence. It's only a way out. So because you need to understand that, it's the life touch that matters. It has the things you do. Thank you very much.
Thank you for sharing your wisdom. He was very strong, but he sacrificed to be here with us. That's not even the only thing he sacrificed. He has sacrificed 2 very important things to be here, to share his wisdom. And let's celebrate Mr. Abraham. Thank you so much. I honor you, love you. Thank you so much. I would have loved you for trouble. Ask questions, but we're running out of time. Next month we'll meet again. Okay. To recognize the presence of people here, I can see. Okay, I saw Mr. Oba. Please put your hands in his absence. The emotional coach. Then let's also celebrate the best-selling author in our midst. So much for being here with us today. And then I can see some really familiar faces whose name I do not remember right now. But let's celebrate all our special guests in the house.
and actors class, please put your hands together for them. And then class students here as well. Thank you for being here with us. We will not take your presence for granted. Also, the last person I want you to celebrate is actually the most important person here. I know you think it's not you, it's me. Okay, I'm just joking. Put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you so much for being here with us today. So today we are introducing something new. We're introducing something new. It's the first time it will happen in Willing Myself, but definitely not be the last. We'll be having a very brief interview session by our convener himself, Mr. Elisha Maman, and he'll be interviewing the best-selling author, one of Kaduna finest men, the author of the best-selling book, How to Earn a Fee from What You Do for Free. So, Mr. Nee wrote this book. We've been hearing about it. There's been a crazy buzz about it. We just want to get into the mind of Mr. Nee. How did this book come to be? What were you thinking? Was there a particular story or experience that brought about, writing such a book that is doing so well? Did you know the book was actually going to do so well? Did you know that when you were writing this book, you earned a fee from it? So we want to get to know all this. So please put your hands together with a standing ovation as I make welcome Mr. Nee Shoruka. Please don't stop clapping. Do not stop clapping. Thank you so much, sir. And then our very own, my father, and the convener of the Willing Myself, please celebrate Mr. Elisha. Thank you so much. You may be seated.
Are you guys doing well? When they said you should clap for Mr. Abraham, you don't know the sacrifices quite a number of people need for you to come here every week. The least of our sacrifice is the money we spend. That's the least of our sacrifice. The money we spend to bless you actually does not cost us. It doesn't even bother us when we spend it. But the sacrifices certain men make. This guy is supposed to be in Europe tomorrow. He shifted his flight for 7 days to be here. Because Europe is strange to you. No problem. Those of you that are not clapping, no problem. You don't go to Europe. Stay in that way. Secondly, need a removed trip from him to come to Kaduna. Just because he didn't want to say, boss, I can't make it. If you are not grateful, I have prayed for you. I have thanked God severally for him. It is another thing to be recognized. It is a different ball game for people you are familiar with to recognize you. Your wife that permitted you to come sick, because if it was my wife, it would be a different ball game. Tired. Don't invite me when I'm sick. It's a different ballgame. My wife will ensure I don't come. I will send you an apology. But this guy is a good guy. It's not like me and me. It's me that taught me everything I'm doing. He's a bad guy. Now, I made up my mind yesterday by 10:30 to do this. It's not part of our style. Why did I decide to do this? Why do you want to talk to me about one of the best things that happened to us in this city, which is a book? You wonder why I'm talking about Nee's book when I have books. It is because at every given point in life or in history, something stands out. In the last 4 years, you do not have to like it. Winning mindset stood out. You don't have to like it. Everything we did stood out. We brought speakers that only companies could bring. We hosted events that cost as if it's a church program. Once in a while, things like that. And the big thing, if you are clapping. The comedian is not clapping. His fear is that he take his business. Because I'm becoming so good. I'm becoming so good. Elijah number 88. All right. There's so many of you here, you are so skilled, but you are extremely poor. Your poverty has overshadowed your skill. So many of you here, you are very good at communicating, but your communications have never brought a return. Some of you are like me, when I knew nothing, even though you know something. Me wanted to solve that problem. It was a big problem. You know how you will use 6 days to fast to prepare 40 minutes message, and you will get a bottle of Coke and the Lord. Yes. I got it so much that I was confused if the blessing of God is Chiquita. I'm just being honest. It took me over 1 year to get 10,000 naira. But today I go to speak. I don't even discuss anything with you. Money is the least of my conversations when I want to honor a platform. And they have to write a check. And I was wondering, is it that the money is not going to enter envelope? Just put it in envelope so that along the path I can spend part of it. Why check it? I will still the time. But it is to tell you that you are becoming valuable. We honor you. And it moved from 10,000 to 100. It moved from 100 to 300. And sometimes they plan to reward you. Do you get what I mean? They plan. They hold meeting. Nobody truly is going to start giving you money because you like to talk. Some of you said you overdress more than your content. You have to spend the money that you have used for something good to buy clothes to go and speak. Now, we only told you thank you. So today, briefly, me is very good at public speaking, so you will know how to manage it because it's not going to be spent. But I'd like you to follow the conversations in simple terms. Me, this was not the book you're writing. You know, I'm the one that told you to write a book.
Yes.
Tell them.
Okay, so first of all, I want to thank Mr. Elisha for defining the game in this city and in the north. Please, can we appreciate it more? I'm delighted to be here. Right, so yes, like Mr. Elisha said, he had asked I think he has written 3 books already, and I've not written anyone, but he was one person that challenged and inspired me to go and begin to write, right, and that I'm super grateful for, right. However, I was on another book completely. I was on another book on relationship, building strategic alliances, which is one of my core strengths. Okay, and I think I was 80 to 90% done, but somehow I had an epiphany, as you will call it. I think I was having a conversation with my mother-in-law, and suddenly, right, this book title dropped, and I knew it was a book, and so the journey began. So that's how it started. Yeah.
Now, some of you will hear epiphany. You will now go home and you sleep for a long time, so that you can get your own epiphany to start something.
your life, something is expected to be born from you. But you see, you didn't just write the book because you had an epiphany. The content here didn't come in one sentence, or your mother-in-law's palace, you sat down and just says, write a book how to earn a fee from you. Do you get what I'm saying? So basically now there are a lot of people sitting down here who have written more books than I have. There are people here who have 6 to 12 platforms, spiritual, physical, emotional. And the question now is this: you added one, business again. Some of you are business coaches, personal coaches, life coaches, spiritual coaches. My brother, which one are you? You can't be all. You can't be all. And so he, before the epiphany, was this ever a thought or a body?
Yes, it absolutely was. So I grew up in a community. I grew up in Katsina, so I'm not coming from anywhere. So this is really, right? So I grew up in an environment where I saw a lot of people who were super talented, highly gifted, highly skilled, as if from their womb they could do certain things naturally, right? It's not that I saw those people, I was also a victim, from church to school to name them, right? You have fantastic guys who could sing and they sing like this. Suddenly you feel that angels are in the building, right? However, you realize that these people, their talents, their skills, their ideas is not commensurate to the worth or the value of monetary value. Let's put it very practical. All right, you will size their skill up, size their ideas up, size their talent up. You can't marry it with the money they are controlling. So it was my story, and it was the story of a lot of people, and it is still a story of a lot of people around. Okay, so I saw that okay, I think I have a solution, right, for this issue, because I call it a tragedy. I said there are 3 types of tragedy. The first tragedy is death, all right? Mr. Abraham was telling us about the tragedy of losing his mom. Nobody wants to lose somebody. The second tragedy is what dies in you while you are alive, right? The third tragedy, right, is where you are skillful, but you are not rewarded in equivalent.
Most of us here, we assume the value is the product we birth. That sang a song does not necessarily mean the song is value. That you have written a book does not immediately convert the book value. The way you want to start a business by first identifying that you are proposing. That is the same way it is to start a platform. That is the same way it is to write a book. It is intended to solve specific problems. For me, he does not like skillful people being broke. It bothered him. He lived amongst them, and he developed a key. I was talking to my friend, whom I will introduce when I'm speaking. And I said something to him, let me say it to you. Graveyard was never designed to be the richest place. It was supposed to accommodate carcass. The graveyard eventually became the richest place. Because mansions in the grave, you don't have a big. Some bestsellers are in the grave, you don't know how to write. What the grave is accommodating currently is richer than countries that are standing. Imagine if Mark Zuckerberg died with Facebook. Imagine if Amazon died. If Google went to the grave. Imagine if Apple was never birthed. Apple was the first company to hit $1 trillion. Imagine if it was never born. It means the graveyard would be accommodating $1 trillion. I want to ask if it is okay for you to continue to live life the way you are living. He broke this book into 4 parts. Discovery, development, deployment, and duplication. If you have ever seen my slide on the business of life, actually, there are certain topics. When we met, there are certain topics that we spoke that was so the same. That was how I fell in love with him. I didn't like him because he's a pastor. What does that concern me? I have too many pastors for friends. So adding a new one will not change my life. But I loved me for value and philosophy sake. I have told you before that if you don't want a bad friend, don't talk to the bad friend. Don't fight with the bad friend. Just leave the bad friend. Change your value system. The friend will go. Don't quarrel. Some of you start New Year resolution with eliminating friends. That's to show that you have a problem. Just start a new year with values you will adopt. Your friends will jump on the road. They will reach the center. That's how this guy has been. That was why he was trying to write a book about relationship, because he said he knows how to build one. Now me, what has bothered me? Because I saw testimonies of how people didn't suffer like me. They started making money. You should suffer. And are there certain things that you expect everyone sitting here to discover?
Okay, I think I also need to pick it from where you stopped. I think it was on Thursday you were sharing about value. I had to watch it again. So one of the things you said is that, excuse me. One of the things you mentioned was that value is about two things, benefit and solution. All right, and this is very critical. A lot of us, what we do is that we are selling products. All right? Nobody wants to buy your product now. Nobody wants to buy your product now. That's probably why you are not selling. Or you are marketing a product. Nobody wants to buy your product, and that's why you're not selling, even though you are marketing it. Why? People do not buy products, they buy the benefits and the solution that it will do to them. So, when marketing, it is not to sell a product. The idea is to sell value. So when I see that, the solution that this wants to give me, there is benefit that you want to give me, you really need to do little or less marketing. I will jump on it and take it. And this is very critical. All right, so that's why he was talking about offer. All right, it's powerful. It's powerful. Your offer is the value, the benefits, and the solutions that you bring, on board. So, for instance, now, Coca-Cola will tell you that they are not just selling, but they are competing with water. They tell you that they are curing taste, even though it's practically impossible. Test, all right? Please hold together. That's basically what they say. So a lot of companies all around have understood this system, all right? That's just a digression. I'll answer the question very right now, but I think there needs to be a tweak, right, of that. It's very important. So it will also determine, how you name your product, how you, for instance, now this book came from that stuff. It came as an epiphany, but at the same time, all right, let me also say this very powerful. See, it's great to have an epiphany, and it's cool, but you see, don't run to the market with your epiphany, all right? It may drive you back. Okay, and let me explain to you. Even if you have an epiphany, go drop that epiphany at home. Go to the market and see and ask what you want. It's very powerful. So, for instance, it's not complicated. It's critical. All right. So you want to survey. That's why they call it feasibility study and some of those stuff. So after you have done that, now go back inside and marry your epiphany with what you have seen and projected in the market. In fact, if what you have seen in the market is not commensurate with the epiphany, keep the epiphany and run with what the market says. I'm giving you one nugget that you run with. This is very critical and important. So that you don't go and say that, oh God, this is frustrating. I thought I had the revelation. I thought you said me this. No, I thought you told me this. The fact that God gives you an idea doesn't mean that your brain should cease. Right? You should marry what God has said and what the market is saying. Right? This is very critical and important. So that you're not frustrated in the job. I know what it is. You could be frustrated. Okay? So basically, what do I want people to realize in this call? Right? The first thing I want you to know is that you are not a non-entity. It doesn't matter what anybody has said to you. It doesn't matter what names they've called you. All right? There's greatness on you, and this is beyond motivation. All right? That you are in this call. In fact, this world, we have Kwashoko, we have a K-leg. All right? If you do not fulfill and bring out what's on your inside, you better believe it. In fact, probably you are one of the reasons why we do not have peace in this nation. So it's high time you rose up, right, and take a chance at life and discover. So let's look at those 4 things, very critical and powerful, all right, and discover that thing, okay, that you do for free, that thing that you are gifted, that thing that you can wake up at 2 a.m. and do without thinking twice. But if you have done that, all right, don't just keep there, because you could have discovered a thing and it is raw. I tell people that nobody eats raw meat. Okay, nobody, you can't say you go to the market now, sample market, go and give you raw meat. So you say you begin to cut the meat, give me 4, give me that, everything to you. 3 things will happen to you. It started taking you to the psychiatry in what is it called, in Banawa, number 1. Number 2, it's that they beat you and kill you there or they run you from. These 3 things at least must happen because nobody wants a cannibal around. So what is my point? After discovering these things, okay, I said a lot of that about the book. If I tell you everything that is in the book, how will you get the book? But that's the question. Everything. Just as a like, all right. So the second thing, thank you, boss. So the second thing is to develop that thing. So when you get that wrong, what do? You wash it, you take it to the oven, whatever. You want to do barbecue, you want to do pepper soup, and all of those things. So that's the second thing you do. You develop, because one of the things why you are not earning, or from that gift or that ability you have, is that it is still raw. Nobody wants to eat your raw meat. So that thing is still raw, so people are seeing it as raw. So it's this smell. So you need to develop. So develop is cook the meat. Exactly. Is cook the meat. Now, it simply means this your 4 stages is actually the way a normal person here can just improve his own works. So you know that there's meat. Yes. You have realized it. Then you do what? You cook it. Yeah, so you cook it. This is very powerful. All right? How do you cook it? Process. Okay, a lot of things. Process. You volunteer in the winning mindset platform, for instance. I tell people every time, almost every time I'm there, I'm not sure I'm saying in the winning mindset, that if you volunteer in the winning mindset is registered as an NGO, right? Your church, okay, your mosque is registered as an NGO. So when you finish from school, you are 22, you go to the marketplace, they say, no, we need 5-year experience, you begin to cry. These entrepreneurs, they are wicked. These business people are wicked. When will Nigeria change? No, they are not wicked. What you didn't realize is that some of the things you are doing in church, some of the things you are doing in winning mindset, you're already developing a CV already. So when you come with your CV shouldn't be blank. All right. So if you are running away from church activities, you are running away from volunteering, you are already putting 0 on your CV. Am I volunteering? Volunteering is critical. Volunteering. So don't say I'm saying it like 3 times because I want you to volunteer. I have a big volunteer. Yeah. We need to have a big volunteer. We don't even call our volunteers. We only give them assignments, and mostly digital, because they are plenty. If they come, we will not have seats. So let them stay so that new people can come. But don't forget that word. It is becoming actually a cause around the world. People have studied that volunteering can actually alter a person's life. It's being studied.
And why I told you to talk about this thing is because you see, some of you, all you need to do is to move with certain little statements that we're telling you today. And your life will improve. That's what the business of life is all about. That's what the business of life is all about. So there is meat. There is maybe you cook the meat. Or you roast the meat. Or you fry the meat. Whichever way, the meat is not going to go out the way you found it. This guy's good now. You can see where I'm learning from. What do we do next?
Okay, so the next, so you should also get the business of life. Mr. Elisha Mama is a powerful next person. It's also a very powerful resource.
Don't make me this what I'm dealing.
It's a powerful resource that you should get. I promise you. I promise you. All right. So so what do you do in developing? All right. The power of process, the power of volunteering, the power of consistency of becoming a ritualist, and all of that. Whatever you do, so
that's not development.
That's not development.
Volunteer, develop habits.
Yes.
And awesome.
Yeah. So then the last one is to deploy and duplicate this thing. So you have discovered it, you have developed it. It's not enough, right? Okay. So because you need to let us know, because people will not buy from you, people will not patronize you until they know you, they like you, and they trust you, or until they know and or like somebody, until they know you and or like you. All right, and or trust you, or somebody who knows, like, and trust you. So don't, because a lot of people say, me, I'm a shy person, no, for our family, we know they talk, and all of those things. No, sir, you're not ready. You're not ready. You know, I don't know who was saying that introverts, the marketing is not for you. If you are an introvert, then you're not ready to sell. Don't go and sleep. All right, so whether you're an introvert or not, just come out of your shell. Because we need to know you, we need to like you and trust you. That talks about the power of visibility. Even Jesus promoted visibility. He said, who can light the candle and put it on the basket? He said, you're a city set on the hill that cannot be. Look, listen to what he said. He didn't just say set on the hill. Watch that word set. That means that there are many cities. You need to be positioned. You need to be set on the hill. All right? It's critical. So you must make visibility an intentional strategy. And I'm not talking about some wishy-washy, I want to blow, I want to feel. No. It's a strategy to be seen. All right? You make it an intention that I want people to know me. So if they are cultists, if they are people who are dangerous, can today, show and tell you and try to market you and lobby you until they are getting how much more they want to lobby you to call to negatively. They do it without being ashamed, shamelessly. How much more you who has value, who has substance to give. So you must come. Please tell your neighbor, show yourself. Punch them, give them an elbow, tell them, show yourself. You know before they used to say you do, they show yourself. I'm redefining that brand. If you have value, you need people
They didn't say buy new dress.
Yeah.
Because as you say, show yourself, and next reading myself, you borrow money and sew new clothes. That's not what we are saying. We are saying expose the value. Some of you, the way you snap picture and post, nobody will even remember that you're selling anything. A lady came for goal setting, and she said after goal setting class, she couldn't sell. And she reached out to me. And I asked her, I said, okay, what do you sell? She said, clothes, shoes. I do importation from China, so that's nice. That's nice. Not a nice thing to say, really, but that's fine. From China, I said, why don't you do UK? Why don't you do US? She said, she just explained. I said, okay. So what was your problem? She said, I want to sell. I said, okay. But when you came for goal setting, what did you write? She said, I want to marry. I said, okay, can we solve the two problems? She said, yes, that's okay. Said, okay. To cut the long story short, goal setting happened in January. She married in November. That same year. I know some of you now say, I'm coming for next goal setting. I want to come. Don't come. Husbands are scarce. But how did I get her to sell? I took her name. I went to Instagram. I took her name. I went to Facebook. I saved her number. And I followed her on status. Jesus Christ. Ma, you're the one that makes me carry. I'm trying to compete to my wife, right? And you're saying it on my stage very well. We will cut out that part from the video. One night later, this lady posted her picture, almost 40. So I asked her, are you selling clothes or you are selling you? She said, I don't understand. I said, I understand. I said, crop your face and the number of views and send to me. And she sent 160, 240. I said, so 240 people have seen you today. She said, yes. I said, did you sell anything today? She said, no. I said, because you're not a product. If I post my picture, ignore it. Read what I wrote on it. You think I don't know I'm fine? This lady asked me what to do. I'm talking about show something. I told her, take all your goods now, put it on a neat surface and snap it neatly and start posting. For 1 month, don't post yourself. We don't want to buy you. As I'm talking to you now, before that year ran out, she sent a message to me and she said she has done better in 6 months than she has done all her business life. WhatsApp status. I launched my coaching for 250,000 on WhatsApp status. No flyer. I sold my first 25,000 naira online course on my status and 51 people paid. Status. That thing is helping me. Is encouraging my status. What Lee is saying is fundamental. I'm taking the meat of the book because you have to buy it. Left to some of you, we should use 2 hours so that we can follow the book chapter by chapter. You lie. You are stingier than yourself. You lie. Me, I want to tie up. Now we're going statistics. Leave shame. No, you're very humble guy. How much is pre-order price when you started? 2.5. The pre-order of this book cost us the business of life. Real market value. Pre-order 2.5. Wrong, no first. How long did it take you to sell 1,000? It took about 150 days. In 150 days, he made 2.5 million naira. I turned it into numbers because some of you here, that's the only thing you are waiting for since we started this conversation. 2.51 million, 150 days. Divide 150 days by 2.5 million. It's an assignment. Don't look at me. Take your phone. Divide 2.5 divided by 150. I want to tell you how much Nii is worth in 150 days. Because he did something new. He did something different. But everything he did came from inside. Who did? Please stand up. 17,000 naira. Nii is worth 17,000 naira daily. There's somebody here, that's your monthly salary. There's somebody here, your monthly salary is 8,000. They've not even paid you for 4 months already. They can do without you. Now, that is what, do you go to work? Do you carry this book on your head? No. 16, 17,000 every day. Is that not awesome? I'm not going to give you this number before you drop a message. Say, bros. I didn't know this one God has done for you. God so listen to me. The purpose of winning mindset is to turn normal people into intentional people that will be giving back to their dreams as easy as possible. Lastly, there are a few books here. How much are you giving us?
2,000.
Me and my brethren.
2,000. I have 20 copies.
He brought 20 copies. The real price of the book is 5,000. Pre-order is 2,500. Elisha Mama price is 2K. If you like, let him take the 20 books back home. Don't buy something that will alter you and your family forever. This book blessed me massively. I know a lot of things already in this book, but this book helped me to gain clarity about certain things. How many of you enjoyed this session with me? You are many. We should be doing more of it. You lie. You lie. I'm speaking. After I prepared 1 month, added prayer and fasting. You say you don't hear. You lie. Me, what would you tell me? If you have an opportunity to say anything, what would you tell me?
Okay, I will tell you that, right, do not fall victim to this tragedy of having skills and not able to earn from it, right? Like Mr. Lasha said, get this book, all right, it will alter your life. There are a lot of people who are doing, I think I've had like 5 people who are basically from reading this book, they've authored their books for the first time, right? And so so do not, be a victim. Don't fall in tragedy to those who have skills, who have ideas, who have talent, but cannot earn from it. It's a tragedy, it's pathetic. There's almost nothing as pathetic as it. So I wish you a good speed, and I wish that truly we'll see at the top. And I love you guys. Thank you.
Before you celebrate me, I will force you to do the celebration. You know me now. I am very big. I'm very big up. I'm very big. Please us. Help us. Our career has to take off. Now, you have a program around the world that you train. Do we need to know more about it?
Thank you. Okay, so I'm also teaching people how to be able to get their books, get it published. Not only get it published, get it to have massive sales. Because a lot of people have, and not just book, any of your assets, your published assets, okay, that you want to convert into, real cash flow within a matter of days. So I have a program like that, all right, I call it how to be a 7-figure author, or how to be a 7-figure self-published person already. I'm a 7-figure author already. So it's
7-figure is when the money is starting from 1 million. That's 7-figure. 6-figure is 999,999 kobo, and then 99 cents. This is the only currency that has good dollar. Do you understand what I said? Now that's 7-figure. Me is saying, but I want you to know that not all these my children are going to write books. Would you help that boy that has been singing and shouting? What is happening? Can you help another person here that wants to be able to speak like me and you? But the God bless you, has sent it back. He's no longer believing his content. Do you also have the provision for every talent and every gift to turn to a selling?
Yes, absolutely, I do. So you can reach out to me. Should I get my number? So you can reach out to me anyway. You can reach out to me.
Put the number where you have to go.
All right.
And get it. You can't just make this easy for them. See you next time. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, put your hands massively for need, show it. Best-selling in the city of Kaduna. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. So we don't know. It took me 1 year. 1 year to sell 1,000 copies of the business of life. 1 year. Plus the one I haven't dashed. Meaning I didn't sell 1,000 because I dashed. Do you get what I'm saying? Somebody did it easier. Somebody did it better. Somebody did it simpler. Yes, I made 7 figure. I don't like to come as a 7 figure author. But he did it. And you can do it. Again, put your hands together for me.
Alright, everyone, please put your hands together again for my final I think this session was amazing. Just like he said, we will not be doing it every month. If not, me. That's why I don't want. The session was really impactful. Please let us put our hands together again. Okay, for those who want to buy the book right now, you can make the transfer to this account. It is on the screen. Make a transfer and then show your proof of payment to the guys at the registration point there, and they will attend to you. All right, and if you have in cash, you don't want to transfer, I'm sure they will still attend to you. So they are at the back. The guys that registered you while coming in, so please meet them. And we have just few copies left. He brought very few copies, and so if you want it, please transfer now and quietly go to the back, show them your proof of payment so that you don't transfer and then other people have gone to collect all of the books, okay? All right, so quickly we're going to be moving on to the next. So quickly we're going to be moving on to the next. All right, our guest speaker has a gift for someone. Please, there was a woman that said she brought, okay, mommy, please stand up. Please stand up. When we came, she said she came here and she brought her daughter with her because she wanted her daughter to win in life. And so our guest speaker is giving one of the copies of the book to you as a gift. If your daughter is here, she can come with you. Please keep clapping, they are coming up. Please keep clapping. From the guest speaker to you.
And because of that, I will give you an hour with me so that I can hear what your dreams are. I can have what you're doing for. I think we arrange for you and see you.
So congratulations, brother, please. All right, so now we're going to be calling up the next set of persons that will present. An artist team has to, are you guys ready? An artist team has to, if you're ready, just let me know that you're ready so that I can do it. An artist team, Kasu, are you guys ready? All right, so please let us give a clapping. All right, a round of applause for an artist team at State University.
Let me tell you about the city, synonymous with creativity and innovation. Home to over 8 million individuals with diverse cultures, yet bound by unity. This city is my city, your city. This is Kaduna, the center of learning and home to my home. From the fastest rising university in Nigeria, we are
and not just Kaduna State University. Founded in the year 2019, and NAPTOS Castle is home to over 100 of the brightest students in our institution, driven by integrity, innovation, passion, and collaboration. We've broken glass ceilings and directly impacted over 1,000 lives in our first 2 years.
By creating over 250 jobs,
generating over 1.2 million naira in revenue,
creating 3 social businesses,
and visiting over 15 institutions, including ABU Zaria and Covenant University, to emerge winners of the Arts Foundation Leadership Prize.
Yes, the Arts Foundation Leadership Prize, awarded to our team for starting a social business that employed 3 teachers and 15 students in the heat of the global pandemic.
Where we produced and distributed over 6,000 bottles of hand sanitizers, curbing scarcity and high prices at a time when they were needed the most.
But that's not all. Acknowledging the impact of COVID-19 pandemic, that of the way to reduce its greatest impact on the community, which was hunger, with thousands of people internally displaced, including women and children. We knew we could not just sit back and watch, so as change makers, we swung into action to solve this problem. Seen as the major source of livelihood of the IDPs was farming, just be taken away from them by the insurgents in the state.
We introduced a hydroponic system of farming, which involves crop cultivation without the use of soil, converting about 1.5 tons of plastic waste bottles, turning waste into wealth, and protecting our environment, championing the 15th SDG. Through this project, we've created over 150 job opportunities and improved the standard of life and quality of living of over 80 IDPs, reducing hunger and poverty.
Wait, there is more. As a team of exceptional entrepreneurs, through our business activities, we have generated over 1.5 million naira, part of which is being given out today, in partnership with the winning mindset, as school fees funds to 10 students from Kaduna State University who are on the verge of dropping out due to the sudden increase in school fees, thereby championing the 4th and 17th SDG.
Through carefully created programs like our weekly team meetings, personal development hangouts, the NAPTOS business weekend, and give back programs like Keep Castle Being Campaign, and NAPTOS students are consistently being set up for success and social change.
Yes, where others see problems, we see opportunities. And where others complain, we get work, creating over 250 jobs,
generating over 1.2 million naira,
investing over 50,000 volunteer hours, converting over 57,000 kilograms of waste,
creating over 3 social businesses, and directly impacting the lives of over 1,300 people and over 5,000 indirectly.
This is who we are.
Together.
We are change makers, passionate about people.
Together, we are next-gen leaders, passionate about the planet. Together, we are entrepreneurs, passionate about prosperity.
And together, we are beaming light of hope, turning to the uncertainties in our world.
We are a team breaking through the ambiguities of theories and the 4 walls of our classroom to solve real-world problems that affect real people.
We are students like we've never seen before. We are
and not just Kaduna State University. Woo!
You're not clapping around here. Thank you so much for NAPTOS. Maybe you put your hands together for me because I trained them. Mr. Abraham said we should sell ourselves. So if you need me to train you for presentation, you can call me up. All right. Somebody say again. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. Is it just me or is it getting hot in here?
It's just me. Are you sure? Can you feel the heat? All right, we're about to go into the main thing now. We'll be welcoming the reason why we're here, the reason why there's such a platform as this. But for the sake of those, I know anytime I call him up, I just say, please welcome my father. That's what he used to me. I can't complain. But for the sake of those, because last month we had a lot of first timers, and then I know we have even more today. So I'm reading out his bio in case you're new here. But who is this guy, Seth? Let me tell you who he is. Elisha Mama is a John C. Maxwell certified coach, public speaker, and trainer with an average of over 150 speaking engagements annually. This is outdated though. It's more than that now. He is recognized as one of the most sought after inspirational speakers in northern Nigeria, and a force in leadership. Success, and the winning mindset, of course. As a top-notch award-winning leadership and mindset coach, Elisha Maman has spoken on essential life mastery topics, including leadership, goal setting, value creation, decision-making, service, and so on. He has also facilitated result-oriented training sessions for organizations and institutions, respectively. He is the convener of the winning mindset, a platform committed to inspiring possibilities, initiating dreams, and birthing realities in lives. This has reached an average of 600 people monthly, and that's more too, in the city of Kaduna, with an online community of over 10,000 people. Several individuals and businesses have received grants and rewards for excellence on this platform. It is a fast-growing personal development platform in northern Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation and a round of applause, please make welcome my old father and the reason why we're here today, Mr. Elisha.
Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for everything. The business of life. I will just continue. How many of you were here last month? Quite a number of you are not here last month. So I started talking about the business of life, which is how you can win in life. And I was very clear that life was designed for winning. No matter who you are, no matter who you are, no matter where you were born, no matter to which family you were born, no matter your tribe, no matter your language, no matter your color, winning in life is absolutely possible. Anyone can win, but not everyone is winning. Life is a fantastic gift from God, but living will cost you something. Most of you want money because you want to improve the standard of living. Money does not necessarily improve the standard of life, but money improves the standard of living. Money can change the quality of your shirt. Money can change the quality of your home. Money can change the quality of even your friends. But money may not be able to change the quality of your habits. Money may not be able to change your attitude from being nasty. There is a lot much more in life to alter the being of a man. And that is why it is written that money is a defense. Wisdom is a defense, but in a particular way, wisdom excels over money. Why? Because wisdom has capacity to tamper with life, not just living. But money can affect your living. It may never affect your life. That's why we still have rich but nasty people. That's why we have rich but arrogant people. That we have rich but adulterous people. That is why we have rich but wicked people. Why? Because their being is not tampered by their money. If you're under me, you will know I'm more concerned about how you live and where you live. If you're around me, you know I'm concerned by what lives in you rather than what you wear on your body. I'm not really captivated by how beautiful you are if nothing is in your head. Life is a battle. You can and you should win in life. You can and you should win in life. It is your right to win. Paul said, run that you may win. You don't just win because you are alive. You will win because you are intentional in winning. Winning has to become an intention. Winning has to become a resolution. Winning has to become a desire. Winning has to become what you sleep, think, and eat every day. I wake up every morning with one single intention to win that day. I don't know so many things, but I live extremely very well. I pay attention to the things I know, and I give them my time. I give them my time. I give them my attention, and I give them my time. You can't continue to ignore your life so that you can be famous. You can't continue ignoring your life so that you can be rich. Listen to me. True wealth is not measured by the things you gain. It is measured by the thing you lost to gain what you gain. If you gain popularity by pulling somebody down, then the cost of your fame is wickedness. And you are not truly famous. If you have a Range Rover because you are a wrong scare, it simply means what you sold to buy a Range Rover is higher than the Range Rover you are driving. Why? Because in the market value of integrity is higher than 100 Rolls Royce. You think you are young? I didn't start winning mindset to teach you the things you can read in a book. No, I started winning mindset because I'm looking for a generation of people, a group of men, a group of women that will become light to this world, truly light to this world. Some of you are very skillful and you think your skill is light. Some of you are very beautiful and you think your beauty is light. Some of you are very famous and you think your fame is light. Ladies and gentlemen, all those things are not light. I teach business of life passionately because it is life that is light. In him was life. And that life is the light of men. If you want men to be drawn to you, if you want men to be captivated by you, if you want men to become, for you to become like a magnet, then the thing you should work on is more of your life than your gifts. Gifts will finish. A better player will arise one day. A better speaker will arise one day. A better baker will arise one day. But nobody has anything to say against a good life. For a good name is better than silver and gold. I'm passionate about how your life will turn out tomorrow. I'm concerned about what will be written about you when the grave takes you. One of the things we don't emphasize for you too much is to remind you that the life on earth will expire. Earthly life dies. You came one day, you will live one day. You came one day, you will live one day. Life is the difference of birth and death. Life is how much time you expended for greatness. Every one of you here can be great, but not every one of you here will be great. Everyone here can be rich, but not every one of you here will be rich. Every one of you here can become something that this world will never forget, but some of you will be forgotten while you are yet alive. I challenge you boldly to let you know that I was never born with a spoon. I challenge you boldly that I was not as smart as you think. I left FGC Kaduna in 1995. I didn't get admission until 2003. 8 years. Some of my friends have 2 masters and 1 BS. And I was carrying direct entry form under my envelope. Some of you don't understand the humiliation of having direct entry form in my generation. Your generation, the form is in a small envelope. In my generation, it's in a very big envelope. It cannot enter back. Oh my God. It is so big that there is no back that it will enter except box. So when you carry a direct entry form, everybody knows what thou carriest. Imagine what manner of life will that be? 8 years after I got into a higher institution, the day I got into institution, I went to the center of that school. True story. And I knelt down. People were passing, I didn't care. Evening, 5 p.m., and I knelt down. And I said, if I leave this school and I don't shake it, kill me. I was old in a school where everybody is young. Why should I focus on passing exam? I was already at a disadvantage. But listen to my story. Didn't just shake the school. There's an environment in the school that was my name. I still graduated with a distinction. Oh, I remember the day I was going to leave school finally. As I carried my bag and my PA, I always had a voice, Papa. As I was going to the bus station, since my father does not have car, I schooled in Kogi State. As I got to the bus stop, nearly over 34 people were in the bus stop crying. As I entered the bus to leave, people laid in front of the bus were crying. Because that was the last time they were going to see me again. Even if I had died that day, I have not died in vain. The purpose of life is to live a life of purpose. There is so much more to this life than the Bentley you are putting on your Facebook page. There's so much in this life than the duplexes you have cut and you have put on your wall. Life is much more bigger than the size of your heart. May God remember you for the size of who you are. And so, Abraham told you what life is, which is simply a measure of time expended for greatness. You were given life to trade. Some of you don't know that your life is a currency in your hand. You can buy anything with the currency called life. Because life is measured in time, and that is why time is better than money. If you lose money, you will sell a book and you will get money. If you lose money, you will speak in another conference. And if you lose a job, you can change the job. But if you lost your time, you can never regain your time. Anything that is impossible to regain is much more valuable than anything you can get. Money lost can be gained back. Time lost can never be gained back. That is why God single-handedly ensured that life is measured by time. What are you doing with your time? Some of you currently are 22 years old, but 12 years out of 22 of your life you have wasted. You have watched movies. You have slept, you have eaten, and those of you that God gave you beauty, you have sat in front of a mirror, and 12 years of your life can't be accounted for. If I tell you to account for your last 1 week, what would you tell me you have put in exchange for greatness? Most of you do not know that greatness is an outcome. Everyone can be great, but everyone is not great. I want to tell you about 5 things I'm going to be teaching this topic. As long as I come on Winning Mindset stage, I will teach business of life till I finish. It doesn't matter the theme of the conference. Whoever comes to speak will teach you the topic we put me. I will continue till I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. I do not want to finish my work on earth and I will be considered that I have wasted my time. I know everywhere Elisha Mama, the biggest platform, Elisha Mama, great man, Elisha Mama, listen to me. The accolades of men are not the true measures of a man's life. I am not deceived by you posting my picture and writing it changed my life. That's even a lie. I didn't change your life. You changed your life. Because if you are coming for Winning Mindset and your life go bad, you will now say I changed your life. What if somebody asks you, well, your life is terrible? You say, that's Elisha. It's not me. Are you learning anything? You like me? Why is it that I must keep God quiet? Am I now offensive? I should continue. Yes, sir. Why do you think the platform is there? I was going to use the entire time I have. Some of you say no, sir. We are tired. We didn't lock the door. Go. But my plan is that some of you, in 2 years' time, something good will come out of your life. You know I'm not praying. Want to see me pray? I'll be speaking next week in the church. Come there. I see I'm oil. Not olive. Oil. Oruro. You know, I went to preach somewhere and somebody fell down. I stopped preaching and danced. Somebody fall. But I have to check whether the person has leg problem. Because it may really not be anointed. The person may have been standing for too long. My sister, you fall in every conference. But every time you fall because of a sin, you stand up and pick your sin along with you. You fall in every conference because of an attitude defect. But every time you stand up, you are so good at picking up everything that fell with you. Falling down is good. It gives the environment correct movement. But if you are going to fall down to pick what you dropped, why don't you just stand and hold it? Since you are already going home with it. Stop falling down when you are going home with the thing in your hand. Don't go. Don't be deceiving us. Because some of us will see you fall, say, it's moving down. Nothing. We know some of you are skilled. Close your eyes. You started shaking. What is shaking you? What's shaking you? Let's talk about serious matter. Let's talk about your life. Let's talk about the things that concern you tomorrow. There are 5 things that life is about. That's what I'll teach you today. But over the weekend, I was thinking true. You know, I used to hear that when people are bathing, they get revelations is true. Because every time I'm bathing, something stop. I used to hear strange things. Whether it's because of the bathroom is not fully tiled. Things are coming from the wall. But my bathing time usually, so is there any prophetic thing around? Because there's this thing that, and I was thinking in the bathroom. I like to think. So I was thinking, and 2 things struck me. And the first thing that struck me is that in this life, I have suffered. Just drunk. I have suffered. Just, and I said, why am I thinking about suffer? I'm successful. Things are, brother, you understand? Things are going well. And they do suffer. At least anytime money no complete, I'll don't go and just sleep for hotel. Snap for the fine area. Use good camera, then post that. London is cool today. Like some of you are doing. You go to transport. You know if you snap in the public place, you know it's transport. You now enter toilet and snap. Because the toilet is fine. This is what happens when you are in this country. We know transport toilets. We started snapping there before you were born. And that thing came. And then immediately something struck me again. And what struck me says, but you're enjoying life. And I found out that truly speaking, life is a component of hardship and pleasure. Hear me. I don't care where you are from. This life has a portion that will be hard for you. Even if your father is Bill Gates. Today, Bill Gates, who has been a billionaire for 37 years, is facing a dimension of hardship that billions cannot accept him. This hardship that I'm talking is a component package to life. You will test it. There's a time to cry and there's a time to laugh. You will cry. If you don't cry because you are born billionaire, you will cry as a woman and childbirth. It's also hard. Some people die in that cry. Life can be hard. Bro, if you are going through hardship, it is life. Giving up has to do with your problem. But if it's the hardship, it will come again. Life is hard. Don't let anybody deceive you. There is a portion of life that is hard. It's hard. Many years my life was hard. Oh, there was a time to eat what I want has to be a prayer point. There was a time my clothes were no longer my size because the gifts of the clothes were coming from people taller than me. I had a special tailor. His skill is amendment of gifts. I used to have one amazing cream-colored chinos. My God. Dockers and chinos was a real blessing to my destiny. That chinos is cream color. But when I talking from here to here is black. Why? I had only one leather belt, and the leather belt was pure leather. And because that chinos is my favorite chinos, if I ever had to preach or go somewhere on a Saturday, I must wash it in the night to wear it in the morning. And sometimes, I've never been my friend. By the time I use the belt, you know when something wet touches skin, it stays in. So they used to call me that I have two colored trousers. I was never ashamed. Why should I even be ashamed when it is the only one? If I don't wear it all that way. You have 4 pieces, you are still ashamed. You have 6 pieces, but you are disappointed that your parents could have given you more. You see, it was not your parents that has problem. It is you that do not have an understanding that this life, whether you have 10 trousers or 1 trouser, there is going to be a day that hardship will face you. I'm bringing you an understanding that I wake up tomorrow and a lot of bad things happen to me. I will not drink sniper because it is an insult to kill a great man like me. I cannot kill myself when I didn't allow Boko Haram kill me. Why should I do something that stupid? You are giving up on what? If in the day of adversity, you give up, it's not because of the adversity, it's because your strength is little. Build yourself now. Because your real problem has not come. Today, the food you eat is decided by your father. Today, the boxers you wear, even though you have 4 girlfriends, that boxer is bought by your mother. That's even a sign that you should not have a girlfriend because you cannot afford boxer. Relationships are expensive. They are for people who are responsible. Take a thing and give back away. So now, sit down. Make something of your life. Come back and see the guest queuing to marry you. You think the guest no get sense? Yes, when they marry work in progress. No, marry work in progress. They marry progress. But you don't know say them, no say them will load. Currently, you can't carry your load. You want to now carry again and put on your head. About that, you crash. That's one for here. It's not part of the message. It just came. Epiphany. I don't like English. I can go house, go write down for my dictionary. Epiphany. The art, the wisdom that precedes best-selling book. I'll share it in next week myself. Don't write book until you have what? I don't have epiphany, but I wrote 3 books. And some of you will be so shocked to know that I didn't write any book. I went to teach somewhere, and the topic was so sweet that somebody turned it into a book. All my 3 books. I spoke somewhere, and somebody duplicated it and sent me the message. And I developed it, and then it turned to an e-book. As I'm sitting down here, there are 3 in my house inside white envelope that people have read from what I said. That's what, when you become intentional about your life, is certain things will be born out of responsibility in the hands of other men. I'm writing my own book. The one that is me that is writing. Me knows the book was supposed to come out last year. It has not come out. You know, there is a time that when something wants to come out, it don't come out. It didn't come out. Up to now. I'm doing what he said. I've gone to the market to look for the market for before I release the book. And I can tell you now that the market will not recover from that book. The market will not recover from that book. Because that book is going to realign your life to what good success means. Do you know, sir, that people think the purpose of life is freedom? And when I tell them I agree with you, me, they forget that freedom is not what they think freedom is. You know, some of you want to be free, so your mom cannot talk to you. Some of you want to be free, so you can live in your own place. Sleep when you want, eat when you want, go out when you want. That is not freedom. That is independence. Nigeria is independent, but it's still bound to UK. We were never free. We are likely never going to be what? Free. Some of you want independence. Life is for freedom, not independence. You know, sir, I have come to a conclusion that true freedom is actually the ability to know you can do everything and also to know that not everything is good for you. That's freedom. Freedom is the ability to put limit to your own limitlessness. The power of freedom is discipline. And Paul began to teach in the business of life that as you run, don't forget to beat your body. That's the only way that you can be. Now bring out your jotter and your Bible. You have been writing since? Yes, sir. What now? I just want to start. All right, write these 5 points. You can write the heading. You can give it the heading that you like. Maybe say 5 things about life. Yeah, those are the topic. It's me that is so skilled at it. Yeah, I'm learning. That's why it's my coach. The first thing I want you to know about life, I taught it last month. Life is about purpose. The whole reason why you ever were given life is because there's a purpose for your existence. Jeremiah, before I knew you, while you are yet in your mother's womb, I knew you. It was me that put you there. And I didn't put you there just for decoration. It's because I have appointed you a prophet. Purpose. For I know the plans I have for you. They are good, none is evil, Purpose. Life has a reason. The purpose of life, they said, is a life of purpose. It means purpose is cardinal to a winning life. Oh, I was listening to this young man, so younger than me, but wiser than me. And he said, willpower and white power. White power is the power that is born from purpose. Willpower is the power that is born from strength. Willpower is about strength, but white power is about purpose. Listen to me. Anything that purpose sponsors endures. My sense is very deep. My sense is very deep. I said something and me is shouting, wow. Me na farmer. Me is writing your lesson. Life is about purpose. Do you know clothes have purpose? But do you know this generation? You have abused the purpose of clothes. And the moment the purpose of a thing is not known, abuse is inevitable. Some of you, the clothes you are wearing is an abuse. Clothes are to cover. The first fashion designer on earth was God Almighty. I am naked. He said, calm down. Let me activate my tailoring skill. And he covered them. What's the purpose of clothes? If I'm seeing your breast, are you covered? If you sit down and it takes you more effort to cover your leg, are you covered? Some of you were ministered to climb Okada and you are in campus. How do you go to school and not let school go to you? Then you are sitting there and you are doing like why are you doing that? If you are more scared than Richard, there won't be need. We now have a generation that you are trying to call yourself minimalist. You hear that? Minimalist. You know they like too much things. You no longer wear brand. And some of you, unfortunately, what you carry can kill a person. Life has a purpose. The way clothes is for covering, your life is for something. Your life is for something. Write it like that. My life is for something. My life is for something. This something I'm doing here is part of the reason of my life. My son may not have to do this. That may not be the reason of his life. I'm not going to force him to continue winning mindset. Tell me that my life has a reason. There is a purpose for my life. What is purpose? Purpose is the reason for the existence or creation of the thing. If you believe biology more than God, then there's a problem. If you are the child of a gorilla, go to the bush. Man is created, and the creator knows himself. It's just the person that was created that does not know the creator. I beg you. I may sound like I'm preaching to you. But the whole idea of what I'm saying to you is that this life must know that you came. Look at your family. You have a long genealogy. But the genealogy of your family is beginning to sound like the genealogy of Adam before Enoch interrupted it. And Adam became Matthew, and Matthew became Rebecca, and Rebecca, that is how your genealogy is. There is nothing that came out from the lineage you are from. Humanity will forget you came from somewhere. Some of you are praying for long life. Why live long when you are useless? To what advantage is lent when you're debt, when you're social? Why are you living long? Have you not noticed men that really matter go away? They don't want to stay any longer in an earth that is not accommodating for greatness. They do their thing and go. You are trying to live long for what? And some of you, I know, you want long life so that at least before you get to 80, you can break through. Your purpose is good. But I want to ask, why become a millionaire at 80 when chicken you will not eat? 4 of your teeth are falling. You are talking the eye. If Buhari had known, he would have just stayed at home. If he knew he would become president and it would become his undoing, he would have stayed at home. I can guarantee you that man is weeping at home. Because what he thought was greatness became the pain of his shame. Suddenly we realized that everything he had ever accomplished was military power. And there was no sense. He cut this part out of the video. For your own good. Wherever you are watching from, you didn't hear me. I'm still responsible. When he said you should show up, I only want to beg you. Don't show up before you're ready. Listen to me. If an egg comes out before it's ready, it dies. Don't let the ovation of men who believe that what you carry is useful because they are shallow. You know, sometimes when you make a statement, somebody that is shallow shout deep, he's shallow. You are not really deep. The person is shallow. Stop becoming a professional for empty-minded men. I came ready for you. That's why in the last 15 months, this is the only meaning mindset that God is not full. I prayed yesterday night, honest, I was sharing with my pastor friend. I said, I told God for the first time, Lord, make everything we do to gather people fail for the first time, but do me one favor. Mobilize them by yourself. Let people that something will happen to come. And I went to bed around 3:50. And I'm contented. And even as I'm speaking, what is coming out from inside me, I know it was never for a general people. Some of you didn't come here by mistake. My pastor friend woke up and God told him to come. Actually, you were here yesterday when I was telling you that we are in a stage whereby the numbers don't count anymore. That we're in a season that the numbers don't what? Doesn't count anymore. It's life that we're going to be destructing about us now. If I'm going to destruct just them, I'm fine. But there's no need. Becoming a leader over 1,000 to useless people. David only had 33 and he became king. I have 1,000, 10,000 followers on every platform and I can't be governor. What kind of thing is that? You do think about shit. David 33, he became king. What are you people be waiting for? You cannot just vex and make me go. I mean, that I keep telling you that I like certain things. But you're not. You'll be sending me shekels. If what I do with shekels, I'm telling you what I want. Oh. 33 men. Tell your friends. It's better to have one good friend than 1,000 useless ones. Somebody said to me, Joe's friends, let's go. I said, may God give you friends like Joe. He said, no. I said, I pray it again. May God give you friends like Joe. That when all have failed in your life, they will stay with you from the day they visit you till the day you break through again. They may say the wrong things, but they were men who at least have the audacity to align with their friend in bad times. How many of your friends will stay when things go bad. There are some of you girls here, you would have left your husband if his money goes. Job's wife did. Somebody says, but why would she tell her husband to die? I said she told her husband to die when he was already even broke. So there was nothing to pay. It was the pain she was seeing. She said, bro, die. But some of you, you want to interpret it in such a way that every woman will be looking back. And now your latest message is, don't be Job's wife. Don't be what? At least there is something in Job's wife that is missing in our present world. The ability to stay true to men who failed. I can teach you every good thing from everybody. I have an eye for good things only. Ask my children. You can come to me as dirty as you are. I don't see bad things. I don't lie to size up. Nah, God is not interested. If God has an eye for bad things, he won't kill Jesus. Because if he had known that we're not going to change this long, why would he? Wait, see what is taking some of you to agree with God. Your whole lifetime. And there are 6 churches. Your father built house. There's Leading, Trend, Deeper Life, Baptist. 2 smaller ones here. You don't need to go to church. You can hear 6 messages. You still have rejected God. This one is preaching. Because purpose is a conversation for God. Purpose is God's desire, not man's desire. You can't desire purpose. Clay cannot tell the potter what to make of it. You didn't even know you were coming for you to tell God, as I'm coming, I must be a governor. No! He decided you should come. He decided what you would be. It would have been easier if you know him, so you can know other things he has in plan. Purpose is God's desire that needs men discovery and intervention to become a reality. That you know purpose does not mean it to be happen for your life. You must discover and express it. Tell your neighbor, have a purpose. Number 2, life is about potential. Say potential. Every man is born naked. Every man is born naked. But no man is born empty. We were preloaded to succeed. The moment purpose is established, potential was sorted. Why? The moment God said, you, this animal, become a fish, it was ability to swim that he needed. The moment God says you become a bird, it was ability to fly that was needed. The moment God says you look more like a monkey, it is the ability to climb. Listen to me. It is stupidity to compare a fish to a bird. Every one of them is a champion in his territory. At any time, a fish will beat a bird in the ocean. And at any time, even when you wake the bird from sleep, the fish will not even fly. I see you competing with your neighbor that is a monkey, when you are just an eagle. Why are you competing with a man that the best of it is the size of a tree, when you have the entire air to fly? I compete with no man because I was destined to have a kingdom for myself. That's why I call my son prince. I call my wife queen. Why? I am a king. Even if you follow me or if you don't follow me, I have built an empire for myself. I have my servants that do my bidding. Come back, let's get it. Full kingdom. I have a constitution. That is what I wrote in the business of life. If you are under me, that is your philosophy. It's not your choice, it's compulsory. You must be responsible. Look at my 2 daughters that are ministering here. Even those of you that are wicked, that you came with earthly eyes, they are so dressed that all you can see is Jesus. Because some of you came with extra. You grow blind. Tell your neighbor, I have potential. Let me say something and I jump this one. Sir, potential is like purpose. It has nothing to do with you. You didn't decide it. Potential is not skill that you learn by education. Potential is the pre-equipment and preloading of ability that will permit you to function in purpose. So it is the person who determines purpose that determines what? Potential. Sir, do you know I was so shocked that I saw compassion in the Bible? When a man was a man, he was behaving like a man. When the same man was turned to a beast, I was so shocked. They said that he fell on his knees. And hair began to grow on his back. And his neck grew out like claws. I said that was a man yesterday, but a beast today. What happened to that man? There was a change in his nature. If you change the nature of a thing, the appearance will change eventually. Some of you don't know the principles of life, so you are changing your appearance. Listen to me. No matter how well you change your appearance, it will not tamper with your nature. But if you tamper with your nature, your appearance must change. If you have the nature of a goat, grass will become easy to eat. And he went to the forest and ate grass. Tell your neighbor how potential. Is skill good? Yes. Because even potential must be converted to what? Skill. Because the marketplace only recognizes skill. They don't celebrate potential. That a fish can fly. If the fish want to shine and make money, the fish has to swim. Are you using your potential? Some of you, you were born with ability. Your hand is so good that when you plait hair, you look as if you learn saloon, but there's no way you can learn. Some of you cook, it looks like a spiritual talent. You just know how to cook. When you go to somewhere and they just say, this is you people's food, it takes you one day to learn it out. My wife was like that. When we relocated to Kaduna, I married an Igbo woman. When we relocated to Kaduna, I told her, I said, now we're in Kaduna, we can't be doing white banga every time. You know, go walk. Because my family will need transformation in the tongue to understand these people things. Or how. Muana, Kalkashi, Kuka, Kubewa. What are the numbers? Me and Geda. It took my wife enough to learn them. That my own mother, that talked, I would tell her, do me that with me and Geda. It was effortless. So I began to force my wife. You need to have a restaurant. I have money. We'll open a restaurant. She said, that is not it. I know I'm supposed to be doing food, but not restaurants. My mother owned a restaurant. And there was no time in my life I felt in my spirit that restaurant. And one day I told her, I said, let's stop competing. Let's stop praying. Let's stop shouting. Let's go and ask him the other purpose. And we went to him. And he says, you're going to function in the kitchen and in the heat, but you're going to be a baker. And I remember that day when she told me that I think God wants me to be a baker. I said, then let's go. Today, she's an extremely good one. Extremely good one. This one is not me saying my wife is good though. Even you in your conscience, you know. And so this is for you. I love you. She developed that ability. And is making her 7-figure. Maybe my wife should come and meet you so that both of you do 7-figure coaching. Help us. You
somebody came, I want to learn how to bake. My wife says, I don't do group. The person said, well, everybody does group. My wife said, I'm not everybody. I don't do group training. I train one person per time. One person. She said, well, I said, I didn't start baking to train. I started baking because I love to bake. You are inconveniencing me by me training. Woo! I was close by and I said, baby, you are speaking wrongly. Let me intervene in this matter. Ladies and gentlemen, all she's saying is 150,000 per person. Can you pay? If yes, resume tomorrow. Let her begin her own. We need the money. Neil, when did you get your first 150,000 as honorarium? Bigger. Bigger is even laughing with prayer laugh. Pastor Ben, when did they first give you 150 as an honorarium? Is it the day you started speaking? Some of you are too in a hurry, that's why you have injured yourself. Now to repair you is costing more than the way you were before. You are a damaged good. The way you are shouting, they gave you an opportunity. When the person heard you, they concluded that you need 12 years to return. Do you have ability? Yes. Have you ever seen fish? Have you ever seen fish that takes you the lesson? Have you ever seen bird? Have you ever seen an academy for bird? It's us. We even have academy for your own potential. It's strange. No, we are strange. We are strange. You hear somebody says, I have a training. I said, what's your training? He said, I help people discover their purpose. I said, how do you do it? Are you the one that gets it? So it is easy for you to know my purpose. Why is it hard for me to know it? He says it's a skill. I said, my brother, I understand you're looking for money. Arrange it properly. Yes, I used to say that I don't have an apology. So you know how everybody will see his purpose. And then you came back and told us after 12 years that God now spoke to you and said, this is not even your own purpose. So what have you been doing for 12 years? Deceiving us. Are you learning? I close now. Number 3. And the last one for today. We still have something to do. So we need like 30 minutes. The last one I will do today is process. Life is about what? Life is about what? Did you hear me talk about process? Life is about what? Process. Life is about process. What is process? Process is a series. It's a series of action following preordained stages. Hear the English and listen. I'm taking my time. Process is a series of action. You can't talk process without starting actions. You can't talk process without preordained stages. It is ordained that a butterfly will first become a caterpillar. It's ordained. All butterflies must start as caterpillars. It's ordained. It's not the choice of the butterfly. That's process. It is also ordained that as a caterpillar, there are certain things that the butterfly must do if it will ever become a larva. So what does caterpillar do? I studied it because I like teaching personal transformation. I realized that the caterpillar eats only leaves. Only leaves. And I later found out that a butterfly does not live. And I found out that one of the most strongest secrets to change is feeding.
your feeding habit don't change, you'll be a danger to yourself. Whether physical, spiritual, or mental. That is what we call what? Process. Have you ever seen a butterfly that was a caterpillar and was never a larva? He jumped to a pupa. There will never be one. It will never arrive as a butterfly. Because what will make the butterfly become a butterfly at a larva stage, it is one thing, what he ate as a caterpillar. These stages cannot be jumped. My brother and my sister, stop jumping processes. It is the process, not the raw material, that determines the product. Any kind of quality raw material, have you seen a tailor malhandle a quality material? The product did not end the way it should be. We are talking about you ending well. We are talking about you becoming fulfilled. You will not end well if you are jumping your process in life. There's a process your life must go through. Don't be in a hurry. This world is not going anywhere. You are going to go first. There's time to shine. There's a time to take charge. There's a time to matter. But don't jump the process. I used to work in a manufacturing plant as a career. And I found out that our machines were calibrated. Number one. Number two, I found out that the product determines the raw material we're going to use. Number three, I found out that the process is what determines the effectiveness of the product. If there are issues during production, if you are ashing in bed and they think like what? Something goes wrong. If the bed does not die and eventually grows, if you like, feed him with food made in Bill Gates' kitchen. The chicken will never grow to its potential. There was a problem in the process. I'm talking really like now. I know there's somebody sitting here. There is this thing that the external forces of life have made you feel. You just feel like, oh, you are about to jump out into the world space. I came here as a prophet, and I'm saying, stay in. Don't jump. There's actually no place to land. If you jump, you are going to be finished. You know yourself, as I said, it tingle in your heart. Meaning, don't come out. You cannot determine your show by the clappings of the outside. The crowd has never been correct before. Oh, Father, help me and my children. The crowd that you are doing everything to satisfy, they are never correct. That is why they are never in the news. You know why the crowd are always more than the players? Because they have resolved that clapping is better than playing. You don't win till you play. No matter how you clap, you are not going to win. These people that are clapping for you and telling you that you can speak better than Elisha, it is true. It is true. There are people here, when I give you my microphone and you begin to talk, even me, I'll be shouting deep. Jesus preached. She shocked me that Jesus, at the age of 30, they told us that he's a pleaser of the Father. It was on the year he was going to die that the Father says, hear him. As quality as Jesus' life is, as quality as Jesus' content is. Jesus had raised Lazarus. Yet, the Father didn't go to the public domain to announce Jesus. You know why? God does not announce anything he cannot multiply. God's announcement will bring the whole world to him. When God says, Effie, start media, you will wake up one morning and 1 million people will follow your Instagram without boosting your page. Why? The heart of kings are in his hands. He turns it to whichever direction he wants. God can turn Kaduna entirely to face me showing up, and nobody will be able to explain it. I'm teaching you something that will change your life. You are in a hurry for people to follow you, but you're not going anywhere. Why do you want people to follow you? You're not going anywhere. You know you are not going anywhere. You know you are joking with us. Yes, you are joking. You don't even know what it takes to travel alone. You have not made a trip in yourself. There are appetites in you that are still wild. If they expose it, it will devour you. So that shall make sense. Most of you said, I thought they were going to teach me how to succeed. This is not what I bargained for. This is what I prepared. We didn't have a bargain before. I had a platform and I prepared. Did I bless you? Yes, sir. Did you learn anything? This is one of the things that's to keep you. Before now you clap, now I just say I've happened. Can I tie up? See, the Nini you see today did not start here. He got here. The beggar you see today did not start here. He got here. Abraham got here. Effie got here. Somebody sent a message from a far place and says, I want you to take care of me like Effie. And I replied, but you are not Effie. How do I take care of you like Effie? It means you have to be what? And the person said, what do I need? I say, if I tell you how Effie followed me for 3 years, you can't do it. Say, sir, you don't know. I said, you can't. You are proud. You feel too cool with yourself. Me, I know you. Some of you are sitting here, you don't know that Effie visited me daily. Daily. In 2017 and 18. Daily. Daily. If you add the transport, some of you say, I would not buy Brazilian hair. Why would you be wearing Brazilian hair when you have not gone to Brazil? Is it not better to go to Brazil than to be carrying Brazilian? That you wear Brazilian hair, you will never be a Brazilian. Now hair, don't be head. Oh, can you manage me like Fee? Do you know what Fee went through under me? There's a process for greatness. Authority to do stuff is gotten under authority. The qualification to do your own is that you are faithful in another man's. If you want to carry an anointing, you must have an anointing. If you want to carry a wisdom, you must first serve a wisdom. If you want to carry a grace, you must first serve that grace. Listen to me. What I'm teaching you is simple principle of life. Rise up your feet. It sounds like church, man. I need to see that.
son is just smiling at his father. And it's a good thing to have a son that likes you, That's one gift of God that I have that I'm grateful for. My son is proud that I'm his father. How many of you have watched my son's video? How many of you have watched any of my son's video? Raise up your hand very well. How does he introduce himself? My name is David Destiny Mama, the son of Elisha Mama. In case you Google many Elisha Mama, this is my own father, the convener of the winning mindset. Please clap for my son. That is a question I want to ask. How many of you were so impressed about the life of your father that you were willing to go around the world to identify with your biological father? Let this question sleep with you. Let it sleep with you. Can you, like my son, be bold to say, this is my father? Do you know what I'm saying? There was a time in my own life I was ashamed of my father. Would you live the kind of life that your children, now that your father does not have what you should shout about, would you change it? Would you live a life that your own children can run with? I asked my son one day, I said, what would you want to do? He said, I want to be a president. I said, what do you want to do for work? He said, I want to do estate development. I said, why? He said, that's what you're doing. And I said, why? He said, Daddy, I believe that like father, like son. It's so trustful. When people say you love your son. No, my son is a correct one. And I'm praying endlessly that he will not depart from this hour. Because he's just going, and your word is telling you, you convert good things easily to bad things. So I have a plan. I eliminate all the bad around him. Very easy. No, I'm not joking. You are his friends, you come to the house, and while people are playing, you are too rough, you are fighting, you are using some kind of word. That's the last time you are coming to my home. Your mother asks David around and says, currently. Wait. I'm not calling you back. I'm not picking your call again. Because the last time your son came, they fought. The last time they came, they exchanged words. He's now beginning to learn to say, your mother. Ha! 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 Do you not know that Elisha Mama's name is a brand? He knows. Who I just need to straight. New generation parents. No. I'm old when it comes to it. Now one I get. You know, say your papa don't want to go like 17. In already zero in mind, you don't go to the corner of statistics. I may lose 70%. 30% will be okay. With 80-20, they say so 17 times 80, say okay, out of the 17. 14 will useless. They can just pay attention to 3. No! 17 children can become 17 good children. Oyedepo is not crying over his child. Adepo is not crying over his child. Kenekokwa is not crying over his child. Kenehekis has 4 generations, nobody's crying over it. Why is it that your father is crying over it and you always come for winning mindset? Do you have a plan to disgrace him? There are some children here, they have done so well that their parents came home to tell me thank you. They came to my house and said thank you. Thank you. A mother came for winning mindset last month and said, sir, thank you. It's me you should be teaching this kind of thing.
And may they be a blessed level.
Hallelujah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Daddy. Thank you, sir. I think left for me, we should just. No. Just go on. Because after that, they always leave the best for the last. So you living in the middle of the section is you missing the vital part of your life. Under of course 9 days to start. Once more, can we do a big round of applause? Thank you so much. We yet arise after all said and done. In the middle of it, while Mr. Abraham was off, he spoke about getting to connect. And then they ask you your number, you're like, no, I don't need number and all that. So one of the things we do here, we inspire possibilities, and then you can't do it isolated. You do it with the help of people, faces, so the next person you meet will be the next one catapulting you to the next place. Imagine you did not meet that person. A lot of us get to meet, he met Fee, and then from Fee, he spoke a winning mindset. The next place you might be speaking, the next deliveries you might be making for their business might be from this person you'll be meeting now. So help me stand up and meet that person. Stand up, please. Can we all stand? Please. And before we do that, wait, I make the others people are already here one behind collect number. No, before that, wait, stars. I still doing this one now. I can't tell you so. It's a guy that is meeting people now. I can't tell Oga stop. So are you not meeting them? So these are your guys, and you know these people. All right, but then please, before we do that, we want you to help us 10 minute mindset to meet the next person that will be coming here next month. Most of you came here because of the publicity and the advocacy of people they did last month. So you are going to help us bring the next people and help us make some people's life get better on our online social media platform. So if you have a phone, can you please wave your phone? You have a phone, either a smartphone or there's no dull phone now, but then either a smartphone or a dull phone, please help me wave the phone you are proud of. So you might not be proud of it. They give you a number and you say, no, you will take my own, I will call you. So please put it on. Thank you. Help me unlock your phone. I know the phone is locked. Yeah. There are treasures inside. So help me unlock the phone. And then click to your camera mode. That's if you've not deleted it. If you still have your camera on your phone, click there. And then change it to selfie and then take a nice picture of yourself. Be proud of this your level. For live and in stages, you still live here. But for now, save this one. So you have a trauma tomorrow. So for now, please help me take. If you are not taking selfie, I don't say you are proud. But help me take a selfie of yourself, please. Yes. All right. I wanted it to be in two faces. I wanted you to take a picture of yourself and then you involve somebody because some people are not actually having fun. No, it's not. You left it in charge. Later, it's not trustworthy. So you plug your phone for house, but you get. I understand. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm seeing it is what you said. This thing felt there's more to life. Yeah, there's more to life. So he left his old level. So he has transcended to the new level. You see, new bomb, new stage, new cover. Honestly, clap for the Bob at least and not something has changed. Has left his old self. All right, please, not to panic about that. I think that can be sorted. Please, I would like to beg. If you have data, go online now. Preferably Instagram, Twitter. I think we are always like their way with the VPN. Not everybody can do that. Not all phones can grant you access to change your location. But the Instagram for now, please. The Instagram and WhatsApp. For the Instagram, after all said and done, say one key thing about no, that was just shaking, breaking. It's not even shaking the table today, we broke it. Last month, you shake the table as a warning. This month, you just keep breaking the table steady. Please help us post and then say something either from any of the speakers up here today. And then the caption for the hashtag for Instagram is hashtag E-winning mindset. E-winning mindset. And then if your data did not make it to Instagram, but you made it to Facebook, the hashtag for Facebook is the winning mindset. So any of these platforms, e-winning mindset on Instagram, the winning mindset on Facebook. Are we doing don't look at me, look at your phone now, do this one. This section is for you to do that. So we are not in a hurry. And then I would like to advise, there is more to this learning beyond this place. I think this is one of our meetings for the month. We meet every day on August 20. We meet every day on Elijah Muhammad's page because he has something to say. He has something to do, something. Today, the messages are new every morning. So he has today's version of what you heard yesterday. So it's not what you heard yesterday, it's another version of it. So you will do yourself a favor by following Elijah Muhammad on Instagram, and then it's the same on Facebook. It's the same on our platform. I don't say today for them. It's the same Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Elijah Muhammad. Do to follow now. Now we are not in haste. This time is for this. So you're following Elijah Muhammad too. Don't worry. People are going to follow. Don't follow, so I will follow you. However, please, let's do so now. I'm already doing that. Let me just like this last post. But then please do that. Do that. All right, thank you. We can sit now, actually. We can sit. One more thing before I do the process. At this point in time, from the beginning of the meeting to all, we've been acknowledging special people. And I think at some point, Effie has acknowledged special people. At that point, say you guys should clap for somebody special, even that you should say it's herself. She now say, no, it's a joke, it's you. But I understand the point, Effie. They clapped for you. Me, I'm not asking to clap for me now. I want you to help me clap for some special set of people. We pray for them. We went the extra mile to make sure from the last venue to this one to take more of the special people. And please, if you know this is your first winning mindset, offline, okay, online, yes. This is your first winning mindset, physically and offline. Can you please do me a favor and stand up, please? This is your first winning mindset, please stand. Winning mindset, what do we do to this? Can you help me join your hands together? Help me join your hands together. So, this is your first winning mindset speaking. It's not your first winning mindset. So last time, you said, you are coming for the first time and speaking for the first time. You didn't do your own. We will have to come many times before we get the platform. It was first 3 minutes, just go and come back. Then they now leave me now like, chill. All right, if you are close to them, please help us give them a warm welcome. Shake them, say hi, smile, smile. Please, more importantly, do the shake with a smile, We are people of love in this place. We are people of excellence. Please do it with a smile. Do it with a smile. say welcome their nurses for less than an hour. Brothers are doing evangelism on our behalf. All I thank you. Thank you so much. Thank God the guys greeting them. We will not share this now first. Thank you so much for coming. To all those that have come on behalf of our father, our mentors, our Elisha. If I have a word for you, I think that will come later. I hope your expectations you came here with met. Please stand in for a while. I'm sorry. Because most of you are new. I hope your expectations are met with. Wow. Thank God. Nobody's expectation is included in the churches because we will not share it with you. All expectations are met. Drop your details with them. I have to talk to you now, which I'm not sure, but then you can see it. Thank you so much. Once more, can we jam our hands together for them? If it's your first time and we'll see you again, wave. All right, thank you. If it's your first time and you so enjoyed yourself, you so got value, that you want to extend it to a friend or a loved one, with, like you'll be coming next month with somebody, like, oh boy, my guys did this, next month, will come, when they lost, this whole group will reach us next month. All right, thank you very, very much. We have a good news. Please, can we come out here? Good news. Good news. Good news. All right, winning mindset will be for next month. It's like 12 times 4. As I did Thursday section, our guys used to do online. This offline 4 years, online our guys have been dealing with people steady. But the next month, winning mindset is going to be 4. And then if you are here at any of our anniversaries, you know, the anniversaries is like, it's something different. It's grand, it's something even you will not want to miss. Winning mindset is 4, and then our plans are now, there will be giveaways now. Yes. The husband man is the first partaker. I announced the giveaways, so I should win part of that giveaways. All right, winning mindset is for next month. You will not want to miss the section of the speaker that is coming. I think it's at the last anniversary that we had the privilege of me and this guy all the way from Lagos. And for this fourth one now, oh, the speaker is under lockdown. But the next month it will be one the speaker, every section of it you will not want to miss. That's why earlier before I told us information will be sent there. For those that came last month and not follow online, they were not privileged to know we've tweet developed from the last place to this place. So you will not want to miss also the announcements coming up after now if you fail to follow our online platforms. Do good to follow. Daily there is something to learn from Oga, or there are a lot of things you did not hear. Everything Oga said, we want to hear for the season of now. So once you do this one, for the next phase now, if you follow consistently our platforms, you see that. I think that will be all for now. Please help me join us together for our team league. Please, Stephen, he has an announcement. And then before that, okay. It's not. If you please help me join us together for efficacy.
Okay, so the announcement that is supposed to be made is about the partnership with Deep Africa. How many of us are aware of that? I can see a few hands. It was announced last week, right? Last month, I beg your pardon. It was announced last month, right? So that's the announcement we wanted to portray. Okay, Fee is here. Fee, would you want to announce that? Please put your hands together for him as well. Keep clapping.
All right, thank you. So one thing we do is we have strategic partnerships to make sure that on top of the words that you hear, you're able to learn certain skills that you can use, you can grow yourself in to generate something good for yourself. So there's a partnership within the Lashmama International and Live Your Dreams Africa. There'll be a training happening in Cardinal State. Okay, your trainers are coming in from Lagos, but it will happen in Cardinal State. And this is one of the major group of people that will be benefiting from that training. Okay, so there are two different classes, right? This is the first one. Put down to learn professional photography. So there are several things that are involved in introduction, document. If you want to develop yourself in photography, in the business side of things, okay, this is something that you need to register for. There's always, I think the second one will be displayed now. There's always a kairos moment. There's always that point in time when you make a decision that when you look back, you say it was because of this decision I made. I met this person there. I learned this there. That was how things started changing. This can be it for some of you. Okay, so this is the other one, digital marketing. So foundation of digital marketing, introduction of social media marketing, copywriting, business structure, and several other things. So two different classes, right? But the same entrepreneurship training. So if you want to be a part of this, okay, the link will be shared later, or maybe you can just write it down. Let me call it bit.ly, that's bit.ly/DDC_cardinal. I'll come again. Bit.ly, that's bit.ly/DDC_cardinal. We'll still share it across the WhatsApp channel, but if you want to be a part of this, there is a commitment fee of 3,000 naira. It is nothing, it can't even come close to the fee of the class itself. I'm privileged to know what is already costing them to host this. Apart from flights, apart from accommodating themselves in Cardinal for 12 to 14 days, it's a lot. So this is not a fee for the trade, it's a commitment fee. So if you want to be a part of this and you're ready and willing to put that out there and place a bet on your own self, on your own growth, on your own development, this is an amazing opportunity. Thank you so much.
How many of you have registered for this training? But one of the things we take for granted is that when we say something is coming and we don't tell you to pay 1 billion, you don't really value it. I spoke to my team yesterday from a very, very, very sharp place. And it came from scripture. There are certain things that are coming to you very cheaply today because it won't be available cheaply tomorrow. Some of you are here, you are passionate about photography, but you can't sacrifice 3,000. I can get you. You will need 200 for photography next time. These things we are doing, these people are coming all the way from Lagos. It's a Lagos organization that reached out to us. And my plan is that we should have nothing less than 100 people across all platforms. I discussed it. Give me. You can hear me, Abi? Yes, sir. Why will I have big mouth when I cannot? Hold it. So,
I'm begging you. I could say 50 people rise up, let me pay your 3K. Not a problem. But I'm spoiling you. You are here for free. The hall cost me. This ball is more than the training fee. It didn't come today. It one ball yesterday and you. So we have been buying it. And we have been buying it. There are some people here, young people who are looking at you. They are spending good income to see that you are blessed. This is an opportunity. My friend Bank Colin Williams, he's a brand and he's a big name in this industry. I asked him, how many people do you really want? He said, Elisha, if you give me 200, I will be blessed. They will spend 14 days in Kaduna. They are booking their hotel by themselves for 14 days. He's coming with a 10-man team. He's renting a hall for 14 days. And the registration, we are still saying 10, 20 people. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you people? And then some of you will go and sleep, wake up, and carry a 6-page document and come and tell me that this is an idea I should sponsor. Let me catch you. I don't sponsor ideas again. Hear me. I don't sponsor idea again. If you have, take it to access now. This is the best I can do for you. We have been saying this thing for 1 month. I even said every platform owner, people like Steve Edward, who is influencing young people, and Nalano, Jacob David, I said, go to your platform. This is not about winning mindset. This is about Kaduna State. I want the city. It's Kaduna State I want to impact. If I say I'm not disappointed, I'm lying. Sir, there are a few people around us here that it was this kind of skill that they learned. They are learning so much more. You will look at them and you think, no. These children that you are seeing around me, they are not non-entities. Don't go ahead and be saying all those small children. They are richer than some of you. They are richer than your parents. With all humility. He is richer than plenty director salary. That's what he makes per design. That's what he makes per speaking. Every day being 300, I'll keep a salary to myself. Chicken, they just have finished NYSC. I'll keep her income to myself. We go out of our way to create opportunities for you to change your life. But the beggary and mediocrity attitude across the north has not allowed you to take a risk for your destiny. All you know how to do is to blame your uncle that his children are schooling abroad as if it's your father's money. Why should he send you abroad? Now you boy, he's listening to me. He's paying me. Because so many of you are wasting. You send me ridiculous text messages. When there are opportunities for you to alter your life. How many of you want this opportunity? Stand up to your feet. People come and be talking to you before you. What are you talking for? Is it fun that you are finer than? Is it money that you have more than? So what is it? Sir, do you know 2019, 2020, I took money, rented a room, did furniture, ordered computers from Lagos for people to come and learn digital skill for free. Till today, nobody has come. I have decided to donate the computers to a public school. I won't waste my money on non-entities. go anywhere and say it. I know people that are saying he's rich, he would like to just talk to them to just sponsor you. Now your papa money. Did I steal it? You don't know that I want my own son to go to Harvard? You want me to spend his school fees on you? I love my son more than you. In case you count the judge and write it, I love my son more than you. Please, let's be honest to ourselves. Let's be truthful to ourselves. You know your life is bent because you are not willing to bend your back. Some of you cannot dig, only bend. Wake up. This is no time. I'm not in the mood. When I spoke before, I was convinced of the meaning mindset. Now I'm speaking as a leader of a community. Get a white sheet of paper and give all of them. Sir, the people doing this training are experts from Lagos. Do you know it is because George Omaro, one of the biggest names in photography industry in the whole of Nigeria, would have come is because he's in Chicago doing a training. Entitlement spirit. Why do you want somebody to take responsibility for you? Do you not know you can't outsource responsibility? You can't outsource digital marketing. Fee. Where's fee? Have you brought a paper? They should pass a paper, let them write their name, their phone number, their email. And if you don't have an email, something's wrong with you. Maybe one of them. I'm not angry when I spend my money. I'm angry when somebody from afar. These people went to Ibadan. Spin and spin and spin and spin to pick 200. It took a week to spin. They are coming to Kaduna, a state where mediocrity is a king. A state where under Act of 2002 is not there. A state where nobody sees first class as a thing of pleasure to pursue. You go to school, your shouting is a scam. After this, if you don't want to come for meaning mindset, don't come. Stay in your father's house. My son is here. Stand up. Stand up, David. He's just 11 years old. He has a golden tutor. Why? Because there are certain things, if I dash him as an inheritance, it will not be useful in 20 years' time. So I would rather give him money as an inheritance so that he can use his skill and become a dream. I love you as I love my son, just like I love my son. It's my own. It's me that labor to bring him. I didn't labor to bring him. Somebody enjoyed that he came. Sit down, son. If you are going to be in this training, write your name. And I know some of you stood up quickly because you are just thinking that I'm going to say at the end, I paid for all of you. You are lying. And if you sit down because I said I'm not paying, I will postpone your prosperity by my mouth. Stay up. Write your name, write it. All of you stand. I'm still donating the computers in my office. I will still donate in the public. That one, not to change my mind. It's my money. Not to change my mind. Do you know why Lagos is better than Kaduna? digital. That is why in Lagos, a girl can sell banana and they will turn her to a millionaire. Digital. Somebody saw a girl with banana and her figure eight was good. He says he can be a model. The girl today has a house. You have been carrying banana on your head. Actually, it's a lineage thing. Your grandmother sold banana. Your mother sold banana. You are selling banana. My dear, sell it well because in Kaduna, nobody is going to convert you to a star. I put this thing together to challenge you. It looks as if it's not working. Maybe we should suspend winning myself for 1 year so that I can use the money to buy a G class. Because when I buy a G class, instead of some of you to learn from me, you will be posting my car. These people reached out to me 3 months ago. 1 week to training, that's when, as I shouted, they are writing them. Where was your mind 1 month ago? For those of you that are first timers here, you don't have any blame. The only blame is why you coming for the first time. What have you been doing with your life? Effie, what have they been? Brother, stop recording this thing. I'm shouting since. Is it the shouting you want the people to the office? Listen to me now. I'll allow my chief of staff not to say anything because he's a very good person. He will make matters possible. We gave scholarships last month, remember? Did you clap for us? We have an intention to do more.
Alright, so first of all, there are several things that you already do that before you listen to the from what you say, you have to get to know. Not people that you use, because they stand as blockers, they stand as gates that don't allow the things that you're trying to get into moving. So the things that you know right now are things that although they make sense, although they are things that are very so outside, at this